Happy Friday. Happy Friday. He already turned up.
Hey,
There we go.
oh, there you
Hey, y'all.
go.
Hey, y'all.
Hey,
Happy Friday.
happy Friday.
How's it going, brother? SBK in the building.
I'm here. How you doing, sis?
I'm here. How
We're
y'all
here.
doing in the chat? How
How
y'all
y'all
doing?
doing? What's going
What's going
on?
on?
Oh,
What's going on? Cheers.
cheers, sis.
Cheers,
We
brother.
got as you can see, we got the royal colors of purple on,
Yes, sir.
a la the great. It's just ETV colors. The
Thank you.
color of royalty.
Of royalty. Compliments of T-Cat, Pillow Princess.
The Pillow Princess.
She did her dang thing
She
tonight.
did. Man, I really
Yeah.
like this thumbnail.
Yes. She
I
did
do.
her thing.
And of course, check this out. And you gotta love the pictures. Check this out. You didn't update yours, I don't think, but look, check that out. That man.
Oh, I didn't update mine.
Yeah,
Ah,
you didn't update yours. I
I
had to
didn't
update
update
mine.
mine. I know, because that suit was tight.
Yeah, it's tight, boy.
And the belt.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, you can't see the belt from on the watch, but yeah, the belt is also fire,
Belt is
yeah.
fire. Shout out to T-Cat.
Shout out to the Pillow Princess. She's probably lurking from the pillow.
From the
You
pillow.
know what I mean?
That's all
Lurking
good.
from the pillow, slobbering on the pillow. Pause.
Pose.
Pause.
I know
But
she got my hair and everything, so
yeah,
this
yeah.
one was
But
good.
I felt some type of way last week. I was getting called out because I wasn't dressed.
You
I
didn't
wasn't dressed to
coordinate.
be. I didn't coordinate with the thumbnail, but yeah,
It's all
Lana.
good.
It's all good. Yeah, Lana, the Pillow Princess.
The Pillow Princess. It's not what you think it means. It's not what you think it means.
Pause.
Pose. Let me put this over here so I can be in the center. What's
Be in the center.
going on?
Man, everybody in the chat, you could have been anywhere else in the world, but you are here with the greatest dynamic duo, the greatest 1-2 punch, the greatest dynamic duo on YouTube today, the Tapin Podcast, with your host, SBK, and his beautiful sister.
It's just
It's
E.
just E.
It is I. It is me. It is she. It's just E from It's Just ETV.
There it is. There it is.
I've had that tagline forever. Forever.
I've been saying that forever, and I'll be like, man, she ain't never changed. Boy,
I ain't never changed that. Nope.
How are you great people doing?
How's the weather out there for Texas?
It's 80-something degrees out here, man.
What?
Yeah, it's 80-something degrees. It's about 80. It got up to like 80. It was pretty warm outside, man. 80-something degrees, nice, beautiful. But then, a few days ago it was flooding rain.
I'm so mad.
My place of business, I will tell you about this behind. My place of business.
Back in.
Look, this is no lie. I was up the water here. Look, up the water here.
Are you serious?
I'm being serious.
How did that happen? The drainage didn't work or something?
My place of work, the building sits behind the building sits on a slope.
Got you.
So you got two drains, about 20 yards from each other, and they're too small. So we got neighbors, you know what I mean? We got actually a neighborhood behind my place of business. There's a big freaking wall. It's like a 30-40 foot wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
It separates our business from the neighborhood. And so they got trees and all kinds of brush and pine needles and all that type of stuff that fall down on those drains. And as soon as
it clogs it up.
And we got a back roll-up door. If you unroll that door, I mean, it just starts gushing in. So it just starts piling in, man. And then, once, it sits on the slope and you gotta get in there and you gotta undrain it, or, so I had to get in there and, And immediately I just, that's some dirty shit, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
So you ain't looking at no, it's some dirty shit, seriously. So you can just imagine, ladies and gentlemen, a 30, 40-foot drop off, and the neighbors have pets and dogs and stuff like that.
Oh God. And that's all.
Yeah. So that's not too good.
My stomach can't take that. My stomach can't take that.
That's not too it's not too well. But we got it,
They was gonna have to call somebody because I wasn't doing it.
Man, I had to get it. Look, water up here, and I got a broom trying to get that drain. And you can just imagine getting that broom, and then there's a big freaking whirlpool. It starts sucking down,
Right. Oh.
But then I constantly have to rake shit off of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it keeps filling up and getting clogged. Oh my God.
Right. I called Joe right after. You could tell I was talking to her on Marco, is telling her about it, and she's like, go take you some Benadryl, because and sure enough, my allergies were jacked up. But then I took some Benadryl, and my allergies started jacking up and everything. But I was fine. This was all last week. Now it's 80 something odd degrees.
Well, it ain't 80 out here. We in storm, so we got the storm right now. Yeah, it's storming, raining. It's not cool.
That's not cool at all.
It's not cool.
You think it never rains in Southern California?
Oh, that's Southern California.
That's
it's the Bay.
The
Bay.
Yeah.
It's raining out here. It's been raining for the past 3 days. So.
Oh wow. I
can't complain, but I complain because we need it, because we have a lot of fires. But it is what it is.
Lionel says he loves the storm. That's some good baby making weather.
It is, but I don't need no more babies. So we all good.
You can enjoy the process.
It's all good. It's all good.
It's all good, man. It's all good. There. Well, y'all don't. Yeah, we have your favorite color.
Yes, that's my favorite color. See, my
Bay Area baby.
Bay Area baby. She got my favorite color too.
Let me salute the chat.
Salute the chat.
We got my bro, the Drip King, Young Riaz.
Young Riaz in the building.
Thank you for coming through. And you got the bestie. You heard Thrive and Glow with Joe. She says, welcome in, everyone. Happy Friday. Thank you all for stopping in.
Sis, Thrive and Glow.
Support. Y'all be sure y'all hit that like button, because we got a fire show for you. So shout out to the bestie. Shout out to my little bro Lino. We were in the building.
In the building.
We were on time, bro. We was on time. There's Elisa J. Stocks. How you doing?
Hey.
How you doing? There's the lovely Gisla.
Hey, Gisla.
Who else we got up in here? I think that's. Look. We got the one and only Samoa Gorilla. Salute to my little bro. 2 cents.
You calls it
2
podcast.
And we got the lovely DR from the Yay area.
Bay Area baby. Hooray.
We got a bunch of ghost watchers up in. Hooray. We got a bunch of ghost watchers up in here, but we're gonna thank you, haters. The like button is free.
Like button is free.
As my sis would say.
That's right. Free 99.
Free 99. Look. Lionel says ETV was on
look
once.
I'm on time. I have other responsibilities, and those responsibilities take precedence. So you was taking care of your responsibilities. That's right.
For your communities.
For my communities. Yes. Yes, sir. That's right.
You heard what Thrive and Glow said. Y'all hit the like button, hit the share button, comment, subscribe, do the whole 9 yards. It's free.
Free 99. Come on now.
99.
We ain't asking y'all to pay us. We just want y'all to have fun with us.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes.
Now, if you are inclined, I'm not gonna turn it down. We not gonna turn it down. But it's free 99.
It's free 99.
You know?
Sis, it's been
What's
a week.
up?
It's always good to end the week on Tap In on Fridays. So at the last minute, I wanted you to add in your game. I love the game. You know what I mean? And of course, I would anybody that's in the chat. Of course, you guys can hella awkward.
Hella awkward. Shout out to hella awkward.
Give me some of them. Are they different? Are they different or they're the same?
What?
If you buy into that, or it's all the same
Yep.
question.
Yep. She has another one. She just launched, I want to say a few weeks ago, a new card game called, and I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna introduce it to y'all. It's called Build a Bay.
Build a Bay.
Build a Bay. That's her new game, her new card game. So I'm gonna get that one.
Okay.
And we're gonna play Build a Bay
Build
day on here.
Build a Bay.
Build a Bay. Yes.
That's awesome.
It is.
That's awesome. But anyways, so I hope everybody has had a lovely, lovely week. Happy Friday to everyone.
Thank you. I'm happy it's Friday. It's been a busy week.
It's going to be busy for me for the next
10 days.
Yeah, something like that. So it's going to be busy for me. Hey, Selena.
Hey, Selena.
Hey, love. She was preaching today.
She had a sermon.
Man, she was preaching.
Tabernacle.
She was in her bag. I was like, get
much.
It.
Uh-oh.
She was preaching.
What was the conversation?
Well, she was preaching. She was just a number of times being sure of yourself, being confident in yourself. You know what I mean?
Okay.
When you have people that are coming against you because you are who you are, people get intimidated by that because you're special. And so you don't let anybody dim your light. You know what I mean? She was in there preaching. She was in there preaching.
In her bag.
Yeah, in her bag. She was in her bag.
Right.
I gotta give it to her.
Okay, I'm gonna have to put that on my channel then.
Yeah, put that on your channel. I forgot to share that but I will. But she was in her bag. She had a couple panelists, but she was in there spitting game. Spitting game. I don't want to say spit game. She was spitting the truth. You know what I'm saying?
She's spitting the truth. The truth.
She's spitting the truth. The truth. That's what she was doing. But anyways,
let's get it. Let's get it. So we are going to do. You like that song I used? We're gonna do a gumbo. So this is reminiscent back to the latter part of 2024, where we was doing a lot of gumbos. So we're gonna put this gumbo together, and hopefully y'all like this mix.
Hey man, the last time you did this, man, it was pretty entertaining. Because the questions that you had. But you know me, I like to
answer questions.
I like to answer questions. That's just me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. He likes to answer questions.
Look. You get some compliments. Look at her.
Thank you. I tried to match the backdrop. So, I got the what is it? Burgundy?
Yeah.
She did. T-Cat did me up and I was like, ooh, I got that. So I even put the braid in. I don't know if y'all can see I got the braid.
Yeah, I see.
I put the braid in too. So I'm trying to, match the energy. So thank you, Selena. What did I say? Selena. Oh my God.
Selena three times. Three times.
Thank you so much. Thank you kindly.
Selena three times. But yeah, buddy.
What you got for us?
So I am drinking on. You get Snow Shine. Nobody gets any type of advertisement over here until we are paid. Advertisement. I used to show my drinks or whatever. I'm just going to tell you, I'm drinking the good Paul Masson apple on ice. And I will not show your brand on here unless we get paid. But you want us to show your brands. Anybody wants, you need to pay us. If you pay me. If you pay us. So that's what I'm drinking on. It's on ice. Yeah.
Factuals.
And this entity that I'm drinking, shout out OSD, this entity that I'm drinking will not get any airplay. So it's just word of mouth. Some more Gorilla. I cannot find your bourbon wine. So I will be getting that soon.
All right.
Shout out to 2 Cent Gorilla and shout out to my big bro Jimbo. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's go. Let's get into it. We got some trending topics that we want to talk about.
Okay. You want to do the cards first?
You want to do the cards first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do the cards
first. Okay. Which
let's
one
do the cards
do you want? Do you want? Let's see. Let me see.
Okay. Wait. Before you show again the name of the cards, and so that way you guys. Hella awkward. She has an IG page. It's at Hella Awkward. These are her cards. Black owned business, Black female. She has this. She created this card game. It's really fun. And she also has another new card game called Build a Bay. But we gonna play Hella Awkward. It has like four categories. It has, what is it? Relationships, real talk. Then we have sex. Then we have the last one is dating. So which one do y'all want to start off? But first of all, shout out to the 6th man of the Tap In podcast.
Urban in the building.
Urban Lounge podcast. The Tap In podcast is not complete without the 6th man.
Man in the building.
Shout out Urban. So Celine wants to talk about sex.
Uh-oh.
You hear me?
Hey, Kim E.
Hey, love. How you doing?
How you doing?
So Celine wants to talk about sex.
And guess what? She would pick sex, but guess what? This is what's funny about it. What color is it? Purple. Purple.
Ain't that something else? The color.
Okay, so the color of sex is purple. So I'm going to pick a card. As y'all can see, I'm not looking at anything, and brother just told me to bring this out today. So like 5 minutes before we started, so I ain't had a chance to look at none of these, none of them. So let's go here. I'm gonna go to the middle.
Let's talk about socks. Let's talk about socks, baby. And of course, Celine wants to talk about socks. All right, well, go ahead. What you got?
Right. Question is, and this is for the chat too. Do you need to be emotionally connected with someone to have sex with them? That's easy for y'all brothers.
Yes.
You need to be emotionally connected with someone to have sex with them?
The answer is yes.
The answer is yes.
But here's the thing, when you were younger, you just saw a big booty and a smile and some nice breasts. And the way you connected is, hey, she looks good to me. He looks good to, her. And then, bam, 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 Bigelow. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But, Lionel says, heck no.
He said, heck no. Hell
no. But I'm going to say yes. But Lionel, look, bro, I understand. I was young once. I understand, little bro. I understand. He says, heck no. I understand. I was there once. But once you get to a seasoned OG, you know what I'm saying? You get to a seasoned OG like me, a seasoned OG like me. Well, first of all, let's back up.
Back it up.
Before I answer this question, sis.
Okay.
When we speak about emotional connection, what is your definition of emotional connection? And then I'll answer that question.
I mean, for me, I have to have some type of feelings towards the person. So I can't just take you off the street, snatch you up. And we go do some things. I have to have some type of feelings towards you. We had to connect in some type of way emotionally.
Okay. So to answer your question, like I said, Lionel, listen to me, little bro. Listen to me. I understand about having no emotions, because trust me, big bro has no emotions a lot of times. And if you know me in the chat, if you talk to me behind the scenes, I don't have no kind of emotions sometimes with a lot But Urban says, fellas, be honest. We pretend that we have an emotional connection with a woman, right? I have before. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, I have before. But like I said, I'm an OG now, man. I'm an OG. If I'm gonna do the wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Well, not well. If I do the bam bam bigelow, then
the bam bam bigelow.
I'm gonna have to know this person, and we're gonna have some type of emotional connection. I gotta care something about you, not just care that you have a big booty or have some big old breasts and some nice lips and all that type of stuff. What you taking, sis? I want to know what you're taking.
Zinc. Ionic zinc.
So that gets in your system more?
Mm-hmm. I love liquids. Hits my system quicker.
Gotcha. So shout out to zinc. But anyways, so the sex part, it has to be emotional connection.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I just can't just jump into bed just because you got a big booty.
So you saying now at this season in your life that you can't just go to the club,
I don't even club no more.
Right. Okay, go to a bar or a hotel, their little bar area, and have a drink, and you sit at the bar and you kind of see this young lady. She looks nice. You start up a conversation. Conversation is right. It's a vibe.
It's a
vibe. You guys are having the libations, maybe 2 or 3. So you saying you're not going, if the vibe is right, you're not taking her home? You ain't taking her up to the hotel?
No.
Okay.
Not doing all that.
What y'all say in the chat? What say you?
I ain't doing all that. I'm just saying, I ain't doing all that, man. I mean, like I said, back in the gap, when your boy was clubbing. what DR says? Oh, my bad.
Go ahead. She'd be like, let me get some of that. Let me get some of that. Let me get some of that.
Back in the day, back in the gap, be like, yeah, come here. Let me show you something.
Okay, so yeah, back in the day, it was nothing to just smash and grab.
Yeah, because if you hold a little something, especially anyway. Yeah, but no, I am an OG in the game, sis. I'm an OG, and then
I feel that. I mean, when you're younger, you're a little bit more promiscuous, a little bit more adventurous, right? Mm-hmm. Some things might pop off when you're in your 20s that might not pop off in your 40s, in your 50s.
Yeah.
Because you done learned some things. You done been through some things.
But see, look here, Lionel, I'm speaking to the young bucks out there like my little bro Lionel. And some dudes out there that think that,
There's some old folk that still like to smash.
Yeah, but when I think that when you mature mentally, physically, and all that type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? All of it's Lionel, I know he really is. I don't want to call him a sweetheart, but I'll finish my statement. Lionel is a good dude, as I stated last Sunday. He is really marriage material, but I know Lionel on a personal basis. I talk to Lionel every day, all day. He is like family to me. So Lionel has a persona that a lot of people see on here, but Lionel is really a guy with his values and so forth and so on. He is very intelligent. He's got some great values as a man. And he would make a good husband. I really do believe that with all my heart. You know what I'm saying? So he really is. So, but anyway.
He's trolling right now, and he's not on his best behavior. So don't pay attention to anything.
He's not on his best. He might not be on his best behavior right now, but
he's a troll. He's trolling right now.
He's trolling. He's like, no, you need to look. You hear what he said? He said, no, you need to be on your worst behavior when trying to get cheeks. You trying to clap those cheeks. Don't be. But anyway, so I want to say, like I said, to the young bucks out there, and even the older foldies, you think that, you need to just wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. That's because, a lot of times we're not mature mentally. And so that's
they don't want
why.
to give it up. They don't want to give up their heyday.
Yeah, and we
Your knees hurt.
We get so and a lot of us men are so enthralled when a chick gets in your DM and so forth and so on, and we get so out of our body. But I always say, look, man, I always say to myself that you can be one way in a DM and you can hear someone say that they're this and they're that, but then once you probably get to meet them, it's not what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's not what you thought it would be. You know what I'm saying? And then let's don't even get into the catfishing thing like we was talking about a couple weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? But I always say that. And so, Lionel, if you was in my position right now, you get it.
Never you get it.
Yeah, you get it.
Yeah. Make them check. Oh Lord.
Go ahead. What you say?
I'm just reading what he got down here. I pay no attention to him.
What did he say? What did he say? Make them chase you. Oh my God. So I hope I answered the question on that. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, you did. We got one more. I want one more. One more SEX. Let's talk about sex. All right. This one. Ooh. I'm fighting if I ain't. What did she say? I'm fighting if it ain't what it's supposed to be.
Damn.
She said it's a fight.
And Urban says some men are not mature, but there are other men like myself. When I was divorced, I smashed because I wanted to. It was fun. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. A lot of men, they're not mature. You know what I'm saying? And that's the reason why they do what they do. But whenever you want to smash and you have that choice,
smash,
Urban smash. So, anyways, next question. So we back to another sex.
Another sex. Let's see. This one says quickies are fun, but how do you tell your partner the quickies are too quick? How do you tell your partner the quickie was too quick? He was like, yeah.
You don't have to plan these arrangements. Like Eddie Murphy was in Bit Boomerang.
Yeah.
Be like, don't touch me.
Okay, Robin had it.
But quickies, man, I don't know about quickies, man. The quickies.
How do you tell your partner if it's too quick? So if it's too quick, how you tell them? Yeah, how you tell your partner if you enjoy a quickie, but what happens if it's too damn quick?
So if the dude is prematuring, you mean?
Yeah.
I think he needs to go get checked out.
But what you gonna tell him? What would you tell? What
would a woman tell a guy?
Right.
I think she should be honest with you. Hey, that's not normal. Hey, you need to let's go to the doctor.
Should a woman take that as a compliment that he got in there and wait real quick? Is that a compliment?
Is that a compliment, women?
Is that a compliment?
You got some bomb ass like
okay.
You got some explosive.
Okay, most men need to get that first one off.
Then you get that first one up.
Yep. Yeah. But okay, what if that first one came like 5 seconds? But
look at the what's this? Sis. Hey, you can put the camera, put the close up.
You crazy. Okay. What you gonna do with that? How you gonna tell him? How y'all gonna tell him? What you gonna say? Baby.
As a man, I don't the advice I would give to the man, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, man. Maybe I can say, hey, you need to keep that girl right there. She got that snapper. She got that snapper, boy.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Got that snap. He said it's no such thing as too quick. That's the point of a quickie. No, there is. You just get the tip of the eggplant in there. No, that's too quick,
yeah. A quickie means let's get this in. You know what I mean? Let's get this in right quick, whatever. And then we go.
We got about
what's that song?
3 to 5 minutes. Let's get it.
What's the name of that song that came out? So scream lighter. All I got is 15 minutes, and I want to get up in it. Ain't got no time for talk. Just want to break you off. Okay. Ain't got no time for love. Just come and get some.
Okay. You got minutes. You know.
Yeah,
you may want to get one before you go to work.
Hey, let me get that. You know, you might want, you might not bust, fellas. You just want to just give her something to think about all day. Just want to just bam, 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 bam. All right, put your clothes on. Let's go.
Let's talk about that. You just said you might not bust. Isn't for her to get hers? Is it important for you?
Well, me personally, if it was me, I was in a quickie situation. That would be my goal. Is to just make her, do the business. You know what I'm saying?
Do the business.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't? Oh, you got yours. I ain't worried about mine unless you want to get yours.
You get yours. Okay.
Get yours. So that's the goal of quickie for me. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
yeah,
we're going to this closet right here. Bend over.
He said going to the closet.
Let's go to this closet right here. Bend over.
I can't. Right? He said, I ain't never heard a woman coming in 1 minute or less. Therefore, a quickie is for the man and not the woman. That ain't always true.
No, not really, man.
That ain't always true. Just because you ain't never heard of or never experienced it, don't mean it don't exist.
I've been in quite a few situations to where I was the aggressor of a quickie. And I have been the one who has been influenced to have the quickie.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of the, especially when you're away from home and you got, or you're, hey, meet up, or you want to meet up somewhere, get a quickie, whatever. It's just the rush of the matter. It's just the, I don't know how to describe it. It's just a, you know what I mean? It's just,
right.
It's a matter of excitement. You know what I mean? Just to, be with someone you connect with and just bam, bam, bam. Hey, I'll call you later on. You know what I mean? We finish this up. But,
yep.
Spontaneous.
Exactly.
It's excitement. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't got to last hours for no, a real good one, a few minutes.
Especially if it's
intense.
Exactly. You know what? Like that is exactly what I'm talking about, DR. Spontaneous excitement. It's one of those things where, especially if a female has an outfit that's easy access, you females be wearing sundresses on.
Exactly.
Oh, you gonna get this business. Come here. You know what I mean? Everyone be boasting. No. Ain't nobody. No, Urban ain't like that, bro. No, he ain't like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, shoot, sis in the building.
Hey, sis.
Hey, sis.
Hey, she just called me an a-hole just a while ago.
Shout out to sis. We on that. We be doing that.
Yeah. All y'all big sis, y'all be getting on my damn nerves.
Shout out to big sis.
What's going on, big bro?
Jimbo in the building. Oh. Okay. We talking about the quickie.
Look.
She said I did.
She called.
I ain't mad at it. He be pushing you to that. I feel you. I feel you.
That's what little bros do.
That's what they do.
That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. But yeah, especially when you ladies be wearing them them sundresses. You got an easy access dress, or you got an
outfit. Moo-moos.
Oh man, yeah, you wear a moo-moo in front of me.
Okay, see, young butt don't know nothing about no moo-moo.
Who that?
Young butt.
Oh, talking about Lionel. Mm-hmm.
The corner girls don't wear the moo-moos. Corner girls don't got a moo-moo.
Hey, ain't nothing like a lady with a moo-moo or one of them old-fashioned damn them old-fashioned ass gowns, whatever.
Yep.
You got them old-fashioned gowns, whatever. You in the kitchen, 80s geezers. I talk to enough corner girls to know these women are capping.
Them is corner girls. Corner girl ain't no female. That's a corner girl. She a corner girl for a reason. She's a corner girl for a reason. To compare is just asinine. Freaking nine.
Exactly.
That corner girl logic on the corner.
Exactly. But look, especially if a girl is in the kitchen, and we're gonna talk about these pans of food, all right? You're in there cooking me those pans of food or whatever, and you got a moo-moo on. And I'm like, oh boy on baby boy. Baby, who the fuck you talking to? Who the fuck you talking to? Then I went that nigga on baby boy stripped his drawers down.
Okay.
and she's like, oh yeah, girl, I know I gotta go. Hey, I feel that nigga on that movie right there. You know what I'm saying? Because I done that before. My girl was on the phone with a homegirl or something like that. Oh, you need to hurry up, get off that phone. Okay, I got something for you. While she on the phone, Baluka. Oh, I gotta hang up. Baluka. So enough talk. You gonna get this here. Baluka.
Okay.
Get this here. So yeah, the quickie is all about excitement. It's about,
Exactly. Facts.
That cat is
facts. It ain't there. That's all it is.
But anyway, but that's give y'all a little, get a little, about sexual socks. Talk about socks.
Okay.
You know what I mean? You gotta talk about socks. You know what I mean? Because, salute to all the women that wear the old-fashioned moo-moos. Salute to all the women that wear the old-fashioned whatchamacallits,
some lingerie dresses.
Because
lingerie
y'all, that is easy access, and you know what you're doing whenever you wear that, because you're going to get the business. So moo-moos,
just like walking around naked.
Yeah, moo-moos, yeah, baby, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
So I'm curious, what do women do to get that emotional connection with a spontaneous quickie?
I think that women can. This
what good? Pick and choose.
Slim with 2 M. What's going on, bro? What's going on? What's happening to you, bro? I think I can. I'm gonna answer that. He says, what do women get? Mm-hmm. What do women get? That emotional connection. I think it's all about a quickie is all about emotional connection, because you wouldn't want to do that to someone you didn't actually. It's just my opinion. You don't want to do that with somebody that just any old Joe Blow. You know what I'm saying? Well, I know if you one of the corner girls, of line of corner girls, you know what I'm saying, and you getting paid, you know what I mean. But what I'm saying is, it's something special about someone that you have connecting personalities with, and y'all are talking, hey, let's go do something. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look, fellas, y'all know what I'm talking about, man. When you have a connection with a woman and they want to do it with you, they want to meet you at the park, and hey, somebody's coming. Oh no, don't stop. They can watch. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, you know what I mean? I'm just saying.
Okay. And I think Gisela answered it. The emotional connection would come before the quickie.
That's my whole thing.
All this starts before the quickie. All this starts before the sex.
I totally agree. All of that comes before the quickie, because you are physically, emotionally, and you're attracted to that person. You're not just going to have a quickie with just any old Joe Blow. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I think I don't know. I think the way it sounds is like Urban doesn't believe that women, can get a quickie in or enjoy sex, but that ain't necessarily true. Women love quickies too. It ain't all about, oh, make love to me. Oh, sometimes you just want to get one in.
Hey, bro. Hey, Urban. I can see you. You one of those Lionel Richie niggas. let me make love to you.
There you go. DR said it. Shit. When you locked in, I can just look at him and be ready. Exactly.
Lock in and be ready.
Exactly.
Ready. Stay. I miss with Urban. Urban wants to be one of Lionel Richie niggas. Let's make love. Let's make love.
Okay, I want to make love. There we go, Joe. Yes, we do love freaky. Exactly.
Freaky.
And we ain't all just missionary. Ain't no missionary. Ain't all missionary Marys up in this Mickey 50. I don't know who y'all messing with. I'm trying to keep it PG. It ain't late night yet.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we're trying to say is that if you don't understand about a quickie, makes me think that you were not one of the cool kids in high school.
Okay. I mean, even married, you get your quickie in? Dang.
Exactly. No, she gonna. I think
no woman is gonna be ready if she's not feeling you. Yeah, she ain't feeling you, but if she feeling you, it's going down. As quick as you can get up out them clothes, it's going down.
Urban said, "Geezer, how quickie's not playing? It's spontaneous. It's no for play. Just smashing quickly.
You still got to get that wop. You got to get it there. Okay.
I think the wop should look. I can speak for myself, sis. When it was a quickie involved, the wop was already sloppy.
Exactly.
Before I got it.
So she was already thinking about your butt.
Oh yeah. That damn thing was like waterfall.
Already thinking about you.
Oh, make love to me.
Okay. Already.
I'm just saying. Y'all women know, I'm preaching to y'all. Y'all women know I'm telling the truth. Cause it's the whole thrill of the thing.
Right. Maybe y'all be with the corner girls, like she said, no quickie with a random. Now, the corner girls is random, I don't know how, juicy it can get when you getting ran through like every 30 minutes to an hour. There has to be a, expiration date on that thing. But, if you truly got some feelings for that person, or, you in that mood, man, it goes down. It goes down.
He said, the point I'm making is what my bro Urban said. The point I'm making is that even though the woman wants it, she still will not come fast as men.
Who is you fucking with? What is we talking about? Made me, Lord, help me.
Freak, sis, freak.
Who is you? I don't know who you messing with, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Lionel, true.
Thank you. Not true. The spontaneous will make the woman. I don't know who this man messing with, or have messed with. I don't know. Wow.
I'm like, look, hey, wow. It makes me want to get a girlfriend right now. Have a girlfriend. Hey, let's go into this closet right here, into the mall. Go into this closet. Look, I'm just saying. Look at the pillow princess in the house.
Hey, TK. Hey. Look, even Pikachu said, I don't know about that, Urban. Okay?
I'm telling you, look,
I don't know who you messing with, bro.
I'm speaking, sis, big sis. I'm speaking, and my other big sis. Look,
even your big sis said true that.
She agreed.
True that.
But look. Every woman that I've been involved with, I got family and friends in the chat. They were all crazy about me, sis. They were. Every last one of them did quickies with me. That thing was sloppy.
Okay.
And it was just come here. Let's go in this closet. Bluka.
He said Bluka.
That thing was sloppy. She was ready. She was ready. You know what I mean? Oh, that's all I got to say.
Okay. I don't know. Wait. Pillow Princess T-Cat, you see us? You see us? You see us? We got the it's popping off. The purple popping. I had to break out the purple leather jacket.
Hey, I had to, you know.
Okay.
I had to put on a little shirt, you know.
We had to do the thumbnail justice tonight. We had to do it justice.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
What you say, Urban? I see what you're talking about, bro. I know you gonna save your bro. I'm about to get married men into this now.
Even in a married life, man, you know what I'm saying? You know,
I'm married and we still get it pop-a-locking. I don't know what the hell he talking about. I'm really not.
I want to give a shout out to,
because I will roll over, snatch, jump in the shower with my man.
Speaking of shower, sis.
Man,
that shower thing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Taking a shower by herself. Oh man, I'm gonna get it in. Oh, can I jump in with you? And Bluka.
So he said, okay, so ladies, a dude pumped you 5 to 10 times and y'all came. That is not bullshit. Who are you messing with, bruh? And I'm not finna ask you about your package. I'm trying to keep this PG right now. Urban, not true. Exactly. I don't know who you messing with.
I
would say stop. You telling on yourself, bro.
I just want to say shout out to Beats. I want to say shout out to It's Just ETV and Thrive and Glow with Joe for introducing the dry beats, because the dry beats are what get the blood flowing.
Blood flow.
I have always subscribed to beats, but since I met Sis, I did not know that you can actually take the beats and make it for yourself and have a supplement. So you fellas, go and get your beat supplements.
Please
go and subscribe to It's Just ETV and find out how you can incorporate beats so you can stay strong as a rock.
They say my husband's smoothies and my smoothies.
I dry scoop it with some pineapple juice. I ain't lying.
Bromelain.
That bromelain and I'm telling you. And like I said, speaking, you know, like I said, man, with
wet.
With the type of dude I am or whatever. Speaking about you know, look, the type of dude I am, and I'm an OG in the game. Even if women are in my DMs or whatever, I don't answer that shit, because you know why? They can't handle me no ways. You know what I mean? 9 times out of 10, they wouldn't be able to handle a dude like me in the first place. So that's the reason why I am picky. So my brothers, stay strong, stay healthy, and keep your blood flowing. You dig?
Y'all in the bubble. I ain't in a bubble on this one, bro. I ain't in a bubble on this one. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
Hey, quickies.
And I can get it in quick. Don't let me get on top. It's a good go. And it don't take me 5 to 10 minutes neither. So, you know, I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. Again.
Shout out to bro.
I don't know who y'all effing.
Shout out to my bro.
I don't know what y'all.
Shout out to my bro.
Shout out
to my
hubby.
He at work. He at work.
Nah, he at the gym.
Shout out to the bro.
He at the gym. With the beats. He done already took the beats. And it's smoothie.
Shout out to Beats. Shout out to Beats.
Exactly.
It's got that nitric oxide in there, ladies and gentlemen. No 5 pumps needed.
Tell them about it.
So y'all
tell them about it.
Y'all talking. Hey, so women.
That ain't cap. I don't know what the hell. I don't know who you fucking. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm trying to be PG, but you didn't took me there. I don't know who you messing with, bro.
It's 9:00.
Ain't no caps around here.
All the kids be in bed.
None. The women don't like them for real. It's something ain't right. Shout out to Cali. Man, maybe it's just a Cali thing. I don't know.
Oh, look. That ain't no Cali thing. You see that?
Ain't no cap. Thank you. Thriving now. If Thrive and Glow with Joe co-signing, man, you better take that to the bank. That's all I got to say.
The Eagles at all time. Oh my goodness. Urban on one today. I can only speak. Look. Once again, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. I'm speaking for myself. I ain't speaking for nobody else.
I can only speak for myself. Quickies are life.
You need them sometimes.
Quickies are life. It's not about.
And it's a stress reliever.
It is. You know what I mean? I for one, sis, I'm a man. If I'm fooling around with you, then you're gonna bust before I do. You're gonna bust multiple times before I do, because I'm thinking about making you bust.
Now that's called discipline. That's what you call it.
I've always been that way. I've always been that way. Because let's just be honest, I have a huge ego. I have a huge ego when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm wherever it's a quickie or whatever, you're gonna get this work. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna come back. I want you to think about coming back. So I have a huge ego. You know what I'm saying? So my huge ego is going to make you, you know what I'm saying, want to come back.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I'm all for the challenge.
Ain't no stress reliever, especially when you realize she's still Peggy Bundy. Bruh. We ain't talking about corner girls, bruh. We ain't talking about corner girls right now.
Pikachu said, my granddaddy always told me, it don't take all night to do a damn thing when you know what you're doing. Save something. I agree with granddaddy.
Sometimes you just got to get it in. I'm just saying. So by the logic, y'all shouldn't complain about 1 minute men. Who didn't complain about 1 minute man? What are you talking about?
No, it's not about being a 1 minute man or whatever. It's all about the thrill of the matter. It's all about the thrill. You know what I mean? It's all about the spontaneous. It's all about the excitement. In a lot of cases, it's all about thinking that you might get caught. That right there. You know what I mean? It's all a rush. That makes me feel like, you know, oh,
okay. Especially when you somewhere you ain't supposed to be.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like going on a roller coaster. And you know what I'm saying? Going on a roller coaster ride, you get the line.
It's a thrill.
That's what it's all about.
It gets your adrenaline pumping. I equate it to when I'm racing down the highway.
Right.
And I'm cutting in and out of traffic while I'm racing somebody. It's the thrill. Your adrenaline is pumping. It's just an adrenaline thing.
I've always been that type of person, Nate. I'm just saying. Shout out to Slim.
Shout out to Slim.
Hey man, it ain't nothing like being a red-blooded American man that, you know, you have all your juices flowing and you just want to, you know what I mean?
Right. And just like Giza said, it can't be 1 minute all the time.
No,
you know what I'm saying? And even if it was, who said it? I think it was DR. She said, you know, sometimes you gotta get that one off, and sometimes that one may come quick. But then if he got discipline, he gonna get back up on there.
But for me, man, I ain't never been no one to, like, you know, I do whenever I bust whenever I want to bust. You know what I mean? long as you know, that's just me.
Right.
I'm just saying.
This ain't nothing about no corner girls this time. I don't know. You know, all you ever talk about is corner girls. So I don't know. I don't know what you be talking about when you be talking. I don't mess with corner boys, so I don't know what you be talking about. Already.
Y'all
ain't paying attention. This is why I said Peggy Bundy. What was that? What was that show?
Be able to turn you on just by looking. So yes.
Yep.
I agree.
So yeah, tip on in the meeting. Exactly.
Fellas, pick and choose. My bro in the chat. I know you can relate. Women, you know I'm telling the truth. Once you look, you talking about
that's what we talking about.
The adrenaline makes the blood flow. Yes.
Thank you.
It's nothing like, hey man, it's nothing like you women. If you're in a position where you're doing a quickie, right? It gives me pleasure. Pleasure. Just putting the tip in or whatever. And she
wait, damn it. Hold on. There you
go. What? It gives me pleasure. Just putting the tip in. You put the tip in and be like, that right there for me is what it's all about. Am I right, sis? Am I right?
You are right. You are right. I don't know what these Mickey Figgies talking about.
You put that you ain't putting it all the way in. You put the tip in. Then you put it all the way in. You got to cover them out.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
We ain't talking about Peggy. We talking about smashing. We don't care about Peggy. We just care about smashing. A little quickie. That's all. Ain't looking for the we just talking about smashing and how it happened.
Lionel talking about cooking and cleaning and all that.
Right. Sometimes we just want to
talking about straight smashing.
Get it in.
Getting it in. You know what I mean? Just and then
if you don't like the woman you with, leave her. We ain't talking about people we don't like. We talking about people we like.
That's another subject. That's another subject. You know, when you smash, you know, that's another subject. We talking about smashing.
Smashing. And you smashing. Clicky with somebody you want to be with, somebody you sexually attracted to, somebody that turns your butt on.
I'm being serious, man. Like I said, man, it's summertime, fellas. It's springtime. These women are just like these women like us to wear the gray sweatpants, fellas.
Okay.
Now,
okay.
Springtime wearing these sundresses. If you got a woman, a girlfriend, ain't wearing this take advantage of the opportunity, brothers. If you are out and about, look, man, look. I don't understand why you ninjas out here, you got girlfriends and boys. That's the reason why, man, I don't understand why these ninjas, man, they got girls and stuff, whatever. It's springtime. You're walking through the mall. Grab her booty, man, in that damn sundress. Grab her booty, man. Grab it. Grip it. Grab her booty.
My husband grabs my butt at the gym. Slaps me on my butt at the gym.
Shout out to bro.
Timo in the building.
What's up? That's the day one. Day one. Look, shout out to bro. Whenever I had girls that went with me to the gym, sis, I grabbed their booty. You know what I mean? I grabbed the breasts. I got behind them to spot.
Exactly.
Got behind them.
Show them how to squat right.
Show them how to squat right, and be sure to get behind them.
Yep.
Wait, go down low. Go down low with you. There you go. Back up. Back it up.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Back it up. This is how you're supposed to do it. Hey, this is how you're supposed to do it. I'm gonna get down low with you.
Okay.
Get down. Look. Get down low with you.
You gotta learn how to make this fun. I have fun.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm just saying.
Okay.
I
took it over with the hella awkward.
No, Timo, bro. Not to catch a case.
Yeah, to catch a case.
Can't catch a case with something that is loud. When they let you, and this is off subject. Sis, you see it in the gym. These chicks be I don't pay attention to none of these keep it spicy. Exactly.
Keep it spicy, exactly.
I don't pay attention to none of these heifers. They be wearing them damn tights or whatever, with no drawers on, whatever in the gym or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
They walk in front of you or whatever, and they want you to spot them. They want you to look at them.
Yep.
Hell no. You know what I mean? Hell no.
But they bend over. Do they bend over rows?
Bend over rows. Okay. Bend over barbell rows. Bend over. They be doing them damn hip thrusts. That's prevalent today, where they get underneath the damn Smith machine and they doing them hip thrusts. They get underneath the bar like they squeezing at the top, whatever.
When they come up, squeeze.
And 99.9% of them, where all they do is go to the gym to go and do them damn hip thrusts.
And they wear the because I have them, the leggings with the scrunchie in the butt, go up in the butt.
Yeah, but don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I'm a man. I'm like, okay, she looks nice, but I don't pay them bras any attention, because I come in there to work. But look, if my woman wears something like that to the gym, I'm going to grab on you. I'm going to fondle you. I'm going to fondle you. I'm going to get behind you. Oh, you feel that? You feel that?
Right.
Come here. Let's go. Let's end this workout just a little bit.
A bit early.
Just a little bit early. Y'all know what I'm talking about, man. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about.
She said, I saw that, Lionel. If he not grabbing on me, that's a problem. I like that shit. Exactly.
I'm a toucher. If I'm with
most women like that. Come here.
I'm very aggressive.
Don't nobody want to. Can I touch you? Can I touch you? Can we have sex? Don't nobody want that. Don't nobody want that.
Can we have our sexual session?
Are we gonna have our? Can we schedule our? Are you busy this week? Get the fuck out. Get out of here.
but
nobody like that.
But I do. Whenever I had a girlfriend, I try to be cute with it. Since I used to say, "Can I hold your hand?" And then the girl was like, "Girl, come here." You know what I'm saying? And they'd tell me, "Boy, come here, hold my hand. Can I grab on your booty?"
Okay. Can I grab on your booty?
That's the type of ninja I am. That's the type of level I'm on. I just say it. That's the type of level I'm on. You know what I mean?
That animal instinct kicks in.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Exactly. Because I am an animal.
Okay. SK,
I do use the voice. Come here.
Yeah.
Get over here.
Get over here. Exactly.
I do, Timo.
Mortal Kombat.
I'm just saying. Man, this is look, hella awkward. This is pretty.
I know. We just did 2 cards. We just did 2 cards. We ain't even did the trending topic.
Okay, you want to do one more? Then we do the trending.
You want to do one more?
To do one more, we do.
You want to stay? I want to stay in
Urban and Lionel, boy. I don't know, man. I'm usually riding with y'all on a lot of things, but man, we're gonna have to do a panel. We're gonna have to do a panel on this.
Yeah, because y'all do that men's panel and talk that mess.
But man, women. I'm just saying, women. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? You gotta have that connection. Beluga.
If you got a stiff female, or your wife done turn stiff, all rigid when she get married, that's a problem. Especially if that ain't how you got her. That's a problem. I'm feeling sad for her. Okay.
Oh my God, this is gonna be a good one, boy. She's got another one in the works. Let's go. I'm glad the women are.
They in here. The women representing tonight. Thank y'all.
people, y'all are representing. But look, the animal is. I like what my bro says. The animal instincts, and that's what I'm talking about. I got a halo, but there's some horns that are holding that halo up. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with showing your true animal instincts. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Wait,
next one.
Oh, got next one. I got it.
Lights off, lights on. Lights off, lights on.
First of all, before I answer this question, why do the lights need to be off, all the way off to where you can't see nothing?
That's usually when they insecure about the way they look.
I was just going to say that. I want to keep them on because I want to see.
I want
to keep them on. Now, Teddy, shout out to Teddy Pendergrass, R.I.P. to Teddy Pendergrass. Turn off the lights. Light, but he said, but you hear what he said? Light a candle. And it's not all the way dark. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is exactly, DR. He said, dim it. Yes, DR, dim it. So my thing is, I don't like all the way darkness because I want to see reactions.
I don't mind if it's nighttime and it's all the way dark, like these nights when it's raining and you can just hear the rain or the storm.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I like it. Like you can have a candle lit or it can be just pitch black dark. But I like to hear the rain and I don't need any lights on. What did she say? Come on. What did he say? Come on. That's 3 times. That's the third time you assume that what I got on with my wife is not straight. We get. No, I ain't saying it like that. I didn't say you white. I didn't say you white. We good. We good. I said women in general. I said who you fucking. That's what I said. That's what I said.
Now, what were you saying, sis, about the light?
At night, if it's nighttime and the lights are off when it's raining, I like to hear. It's just a different vibe.
But what I'm saying is, but when you got situations like that, when a man is asleep and it's dark, and you got the little spoon thing going on, you're spooning, and all of a sudden, man, somebody wakes up before you do. And that somebody is like poking your. You don't give a damn whether it's dark or not. You just gonna booka. There it is. It is. You know, but when you know good and well what you're doing and what you're about to do, you don't want to have it all dark. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to have it all dark.
Nah.
You know what I mean? You want to see what you're doing. But exactly, Slim, dim the light with the silhouette.
Exactly.
That's fire right there. You know what I mean? You don't want to have it all the way dark. I want to see. Let me see it. Shout out to you, GK. Open. Let me see it. Let me see it. I'm just saying. You know
Who lights are all the way dark unless you wake up in the middle of the night and roll over and get it. That's too. That's too.
That's what I'm saying. You know, if somebody wakes up before you and you like shit.
I don't care about the night lights. I ain't screwing the lights. He said, all I need is a stereo and kick it off with the Weekend song, The Hills, and straight action. Or, like OG Ron C used to call it, F action. That F action.
That's that Houston. H-Town. No one going to turn on the lights, but look at me.
Okay. Look at me.
Oh, look at what Slim said. I like seeing that
thing jiggle.
Real.
Wobbity.
Drop it like a hot. Hey man,
that's when you turn around.
When you're in a rhythm with your girl Slim, it ain't nothing like that jiggle, bro.
Jiggle. That's that turnaround action.
And you got that hand. You got a handful, or even if you're doing your straight missionary, and I like to grab underneath.
Missionary Mary.
I like to grab underneath while missionary and like pull you close.
That's when that what's that that exercise that you have to do when you lay on your back and you pull your butt up in the air.
That's bridges.
That's when that bridges action come in. That exercise come in handy.
Come here, and you help her out.
Okay,
grabbing the booty cheek.
And somebody, T-Cat, you is quiet than a Mickey Figgy. You quieter than a Mickey Figgy.
I know, T-Cat, you got something to add on that.
Yeah.
The Pillow Princess. Pilates.
There you go.
Pilates.
There you go. That helps you.
Well, I know you got something to add with that, T-Cat. T-Cat.
It's all good. It's all good.
T-Cat been hiding.
Where you been? She in the bushes.
But anyway, so we've been doing the Helicat, so we're gonna go on to go ahead on one of your
hella awkward.
Yeah, I'll be hella awkward. So you ready for one of your trips? I've been having fun with this hella awkward. You want to do one more? Do one more, sis. Let's do one more, sis.
You want to do? You want to stay in sex, or do you want to
stay
do
in the
something?
socks? Let's go and stay on sex.
He wants this sex. Let's see.
Shout out to the chat. Yep.
Shout out to the chat.
But not all the way X-rated, T-Cat. Not all the way. We use code words, and we not all the way graphic, but we use coding.
Yeah,
coding and trading.
All right, here's what
code words. You know what I mean? We're using code words. We're using code words, and we're not all the way out there. You know what I mean? But we got a bunch of grown folks in here, and we talking about it.
Grown
you know what I'm saying? We talking about it. Oh, I know you don't have a filter. I know you don't.
I've been trying. My mouth done got me in trouble by saying who you fucking. So, it is what it is. I'm still hey. It is what it is.
Sis. All right.
Excluding your partner out of anyone in the world, who would you want to have sex with? Excluding your partner. Anyone in the world.
Oh, wow. Who would I? No, excluding your partner.
Excluding your partner. Anybody in the world. Who would you want to have sex with?
That's a good question. I got to think on these things. I got to think on these. Growing up, I was thinking about this. I was listening to some elevator music. And growing up, I had some hella crushes growing up.
She's not the sex bot.
Not the sex bot, T-Cat. Not the sex bot. But growing up, T-Mo pleading the fifth. I'm going to be honest. Hey, plead the fifth, T-Mo. Come on, bro.
Anybody in the world.
I'm gonna say Lisa.
From Cold Jam?
Yep. I had a major sis.
I wonder if I take you home. Oh Lord, not Lisa.
Lisa.
I haven't seen her.
Lost in motion.
Oh my God! What was the name of the what was the name of the group that brought her out? What was their name? The twins.
I forget.
Full Force.
Yeah.
Full Force.
I love Lisa. So I'd say for old time's sakes, Lisa.
Lisa. Oh my God.
Look, her.
Joe the singer.
Oh,
you saying Joe the singer?
Okay.
That's that chocolate right there.
Lisa, I want to say Paula Abdul.
Paula Abdul? Oh my God.
Them two came. I'm telling you, sis. Her and Paula Abdul, Janet is in there.
Say, yep, Joe.
But Lisa, I want to say Vanity from the
I
Vanity.
knew Vanity was gonna come up in here
Yes,
somewhere.
Lord. Yes, Appaloosa. Yes,
Apollonia.
Apollonia. But Vanity before her.
Oh yeah.
I just had a. But I'm gonna tell you somebody else from the early, even way before that. I'm gonna tell you somebody else.
Who you got?
Shaka Khan.
Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan is beautiful.
Very still to this day.
Yeah.
Oh my God, beautiful. Shaka Khan. But those three growing up, man. Lisa, Paula Abdul, Shaka Khan. Lord have mercy. And then Thelma from Good Times. You know what I mean?
Of course. Okay. Thelma from Good Times. Everybody had Thelma from Good Times. I got you.
But yes.
He said I was thinking of her. Oop. I was thinking of her. Okay. Thelma from Good Times.
I mean, I'm just saying, man. I mean, but I want to say shout out to all of them that I mean, it just I like, you know, it I'm just saying,
we got Paula Abdul, Lisa.
Yes.
Who'd you say? Janet Jackson. Thelma from Good Times. I'm missing one. You said somebody else.
What's your tell me something good. Shaka Khan.
Oh, Shaka Khan. There we go. Shaka Khan. There we go.
Yes, Lord.
Shaka Khan. My God. So who else got Vanity? Joe, I know you didn't say Vanity. Oh yeah, Vanity and Vanity. Yeah. You said Vanity and Apollonia. You had a whole roster, bro.
But you know, I was a young ninja in training. So all of these women coming through, I'm like, who's that? I'm like, Lord have. Oh, I'm gonna tell you something. Oh.
What you got?
Jane Kennedy. You know what I mean?
Jane Kennedy. Why is that? Jane Kennedy?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Foxy Brown.
Okay. I can see that.
Not the rapper Foxy Brown.
I know what you're talking about. Exploitation.
Yes.
Black exploitation.
Yes, the black exploitation.
Young Denzel. Okay.
You don't like the old Denzel?
I only have one that I can think of when I was younger, and he was up on my ceiling.
Prince?
No, I didn't look at Prince as, Prince is too short. I love his music, but he's too short. I can't do that. But I would say LL. LL was one.
And, LL, he was like an idol to me. I want, ladies love Cool James. I was like, man, I want to be just like this dude. You know what I mean? Be cool like this dude. You know what I'm saying? Between him, I wanted to be just like that dude. You know what I mean? Yeah. I want to be, you know what I mean? He had the personality. He was cool. When he came out with, everybody talks about the songs about I'm Bad and Rock the Bells, but my favorite song of his was I'm the type of guy. You know what I mean?
I'm that type of guy.
Man, I'm like, this dude here, man, that's my idol. You know what I'm saying? I want to be just like LL. I want all the ladies to love Drake. You know what I mean? That's
okay. All the ladies love Cool James.
Man, I mean, so it was LL for you?
LL was one. That's the one that comes to my mind just naturally.
Right. And incredible. And what is he, 60? Is he 60?
I want to say he's like 58, 50. Yeah, 58.
Incredible looking at 58, man.
Oh, yeah. He keeps his body in shape. And then, what's his name? Morris Chestnut, because he's just a chocolate.
Are you like the chocolate?
I love a chocolate. I got a thing for the chocolate.
Yeah, my sister. Shout out to my sister. She likes the chocolate. She likes the chocolate Negroes too. I don't know what's up with y'all too. She loves dark. Shout out to my brother-in-law.
Oh, and my other one from the NBA back in the day, Chris Webber. I used to love me some C-Web because he man, and when he was with the Sacramento Kings, oh, I used to go. I used to love me some Chris Webb.
So you like those B-Web, huh? Chris Webb.
I love Chris Webb. Yep. Those are three that come to my mind. And then he's just LL was just, he ain't chocolate, but he just had that look. He used to always rip that shirt off.
He still does.
With the Kango.
He still does.
Couldn't help myself.
The way Denzel, yeah, I'm going down y'all's list. Denzel had a way of, he got a swag and a walk about him. I always admired. Denzel, I'm like, this dude got swag. I want to carry myself like this dude. Way he talks, articulates himself well. You know what I'm saying?
He said, Marsha Ambrosia. Now, Marsha,
which one is her?
That's the she used to be heavy set, light skin from what was the group? I love her song. I can't remember the song.
I can't put a face with the name.
You know who it is.
I know. I'm sure I know who it is. Hold on, Urban. I'm gonna get you down, bro.
What was the song? It's a sexy ass song, and I love it.
Ambrosia's, what do you say?
Was it Floetry? Yes, from Floetry. Marsha Ambrosia from Floetry.
Marsha Ambrosia? Hold on.
Yeah. You remember
the light skin one?
Yes.
Oh, yes. All you gotta do is say yes. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
I love that song. Who said? DR said Ice Cube. Ice Cube's cute, but again, he too short for me. He got that rough, and he ain't got enough pigment. He ain't got enough melanin. He too short. He ain't got enough melanin.
You like him skillet black, sis?
Not skillet black, but I like him chocolate. I like it chocolate.
You like him skillet black. You want a skillet black.
C-Web is not skillet black.
Shout out to bro.
C-Web is not skillet black.
Compared to you, skillet black. Bro is skillet black compared to you. And then just about as black as this microphone right here.
Yeah.
Shout out to bro.
Shout out to bro.
I
love it.
He gonna look at this and cuss my ass out.
Them lips.
But yes, yes, Urban, yes, Lord. When she came out with that song, I'm like, yes, I would say yes. Come here.
I love her voice. Her voice is amazing.
You make me so. Let me make you so.
All you gotta do is put that on.
Ooh, Lordy have mercy.
That's the one right there.
Timo said Misha from 702.
702. Oh, wait, is she still alive?
Is she still?
Because one of them passed away. Misha.
Let me look her up.
Because I remember 702.
I'm trying to look. Misha.
Yeah, that's the one. I think. No, she didn't. She's still alive.
No,
the other one passed away. Yeah, the other one did.
Oh,
the one in the middle.
Oh, you liked her, Timo? Okay.
Yeah, she's still around. She had a good voice too.
Yeah, she had a good voice. You know what I'm saying? DR like Ice Cube.
I can see that. That rough ruggedness. He always looking mean.
Whenever I got older and I found out that he wasn't really, gangster with it, you know what I mean? I was disappointed. 6ix9ine is still my favorite
song from her. That's a good one too.
That's a good one, Herbie.
She alive, yeah.
Yeah, that one's alive, Irish Twin. But yeah, man, growing up, there's some very pivotal figures of black women to answer that question. Those women there, I can name some more, you know what I mean? But they were very pivotal in my
in your youth.
My youth to make me who I am today. Shout out to all those. Shout out to all those women. You know what I mean? Diana Ross. I'm gonna be honest with you. Diana
Ross is beautiful. Just skinny as hell. But Diana Ross, her daughter Tracy
Ellis Ross, and then Tracy.
Tracy Ellis Ross. She's still beautiful. She keeps herself up really well. Yes, really well.
So I'm just saying, but those women shaped me who I am today. They made you want to be a man. They want to make you want to be a man. Made you want to, made you be a man, walk like a man. Just want you.
Okay, made you want to be a man.
I'm just saying. Timo said yuck to Diana Ross. I'm talking about
because she's too skinny. Huh? Because she's too skinny, Diana Ross. I love the fact that she had those big eyes.
That's the eyes.
That big hair. And she's very elegant and classy.
That's the thing.
Made her look very sexy.
That's the thing about it. It's just the elegance and the sexiness about it.
Because back then, women had that elegance, that class.
That's what I'm saying, and that right there was like more so the way she carried herself and her smile.
He said Tracy, yes, but Diana, no. He feeling the daughter. The daughter got him.
Oh yeah, the daughter get the business. Lionel said, "Y'all be calling anyone beautiful." Oh man.
And yet he still hasn't said who he calls beautiful.
The corner girls.
The corner girls. Okay.
The corner girls. You know what I mean? So shout out to all the women. Shout out to all you women in the chat and all you women that are listening that have that special thing about you that makes men just want to be a man. You know what I mean? Every time you come on, you come around a man looks at you and says, yes, you just make me want to be a man. I want to be a man. Show my chest hairs, be a man. Show my chest hairs.
He said show his chest hairs.
Be a man.
Lord.
All of you men. They was ratchet as hell. Who's ratchet as hell?
I don't know who he's talking about.
Lionel's on one.
I think Lionel think every woman is ratchet. Every woman is ratchet.
Hey, every woman has a little ratchet.
Thrive said taco meat.
No, not today. Not today, Bessie. Not today. I usually have taco meat, but I shaved it off today. You know what I mean? I usually let my man hairs, you know what I mean, my 1970 porn.
Okay. There we go. Ladies, hair or no hair? Hair or no hair?
Is that that's a good question. I've always wondered that too, sis. I want y'all's women's opinion. You mean hair everywhere?
Hair everywhere?
Or hair
nowhere?
Nowhere.
Everywhere or nowhere?
So Thrive and Glow with Joe, no taco meat? You women don't want to rub your hands through a man's chest that has a little bit of taco meat, or do you want a fur ball like a gremlin? I just want to know. I want to know. Taco meat?
She said groomed, not 70s.
Okay, what is her definition of
bush?
She got a damn corn on it.
You don't want the bush.
Diesel is crazy as hell.
Okay.
She likes hair. Okay, I want you guys to expound on what y'all are talking about, man. Y'all are saying DR
Angela Bofield, R.I.P.
Let me look at her. Let me look who that is, Timo.
Angela Bofield?
Who is that?
She's pretty.
Angela Bofield. I'm inebriated right now.
DR said, I like hair.
What do you mean by hair?
Hair everywhere? Or hair nowhere? Or hair in certain spaces?
What was Timo's
Angela Bofield. You'll know her when you see her, Angela Bofield. Beautiful.
Damn it. I'm inebriated, y'all. Oh yeah.
When she's back in the day?
Yes, Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Lord. I didn't know she was Cuban and Puerto Rican.
No, I didn't either.
Yeah, it says she's from the Bronx, bro. Yes, Lord. Yeah, yes. I have to agree with you on that one. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
All right, Joe said I like hair, but I'm good either way. So
So
hair
you
or
like
no hair.
so you guys like men that are groomed? What about down there?
I think that's what you like, hair or no hair.
So that's what you were talking about. That's what you talking about. I don't want something that resembles a child, but keep it clean. Don't let it tickle my nose or get stuck.
She came real with it. Gisela came to the conversation real with it. I love it.
I
Ooh,
love
that's T-Cat the second.
That's T-Cat the second. Every woman that says no hair, y'all the same ones who call them men metrosexual pretty boys.
No, that's when they do the I call them metrosexual men when they do their eyebrows, when they're arching their eyebrows and getting their eyebrows waxed and they have the arch like a woman. That's a little bit too much for me.
Or if they color their hair to a certain extent,
If you walk around with pink and blue and green,
or real bright colors,
that's a little bit too much for me.
If you're a dude,
I don't mind a man who manicures. I don't mind a man who gets a pedicure. I don't mind a man who gets his hair cut, keeps his beard tight. But them certain things that I do, with the face, putting on contour makeup.
All right, men, I want y'all to answer too. My bro Timo. Oh yeah, I did too, Timo, man. That she was gorgeous, man. I mean, she was gorgeous, and she went through phases of her weight, but I still loved her, man. I mean, I was like, ooh, B, you know what I mean? But I want Billy D on Ladies Sing the Blues. Yes, Lord, Billy D was one of those guys, Dr. That I looked up to. He's another one. He's another man that I looked up to, and like, man, why did? Because my mom used to rant and rave. My dad was like. but now
he all right.
He
all right.
But Billy D, I was one of those. I was as a youngin', I was like, man, I saw him in Star Wars, saw him in, Lady Sings the Blues. I'm like, man, what's up with this? But then I as I got older, I saw how much swag he had.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yeah, man, he. I want what he got. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So
yeah, SBK, them coach hairs. them coach
hairs. Man. Since we're on that, Timo, the sis was asking hair or no hair.
Hair or no hair.
Men, you want on a woman hair
or no hair? Bald kitty, furry kitty.
But
or groomed.
I'm gonna say this here. Now we're in the business of keeping ourselves together, and it's a no. It has no. What she mean? I don't understand.
We're in the business of keeping ourselves together, and it has no.
I don't understand.
Let me see. What did I miss? She gonna elaborate. She'll
elaborate. Joe's gonna elaborate.
Nothing to do with metrosexual. Exactly. Nothing to do with metrosexual.
Lionel, oh my God. Expound, little bro. Expound. I love my little bro.
He still ain't put up who he think is fine after he just said most black women ain't fine. He said, what did he say? Most black women ain't pretty.
Oh my God.
He said that's because a lot of these black women weren't as beautiful as y'all say. They were basic. So what do you think is beautiful? That's what I'm trying to see.
What does he think is beautiful and what does he think is basic?
Exactly. You talking a lot, but you ain't giving no examples.
Oh, my bad.
I think you don't want nobody to say what they got to say about your example.
I think DR's talking about Billy D. Yeah, he could have pulled me back in there. Man, I admire that.
Yes, he did. That's what he said.
Yeah, he said that, sis.
Yeah, he said that.
Please stop messing with people that spell
like fish. Okay, leave them corner girls alone.
Oh my God, shaving. So Lionel likes shaving.
He like it shaving. Okay. He likes a groom kitty. Shaving,
Shave.
not bald. Groom kitty. 2 groomed kitties. Do we have 3 groomed kitties?
I'm like, man, as long as it's clean and as long as it's groomed,
Groom kitty.
I say as long as it's groomed. I don't want a forest down there, but
you don't want a fire.
I don't want a whole forest like a whole afro down there. You know what I mean? But as long as it's groomed, you know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying? Just keep it as my boy Corrupt. Shout out to Corrupt from the Dog Pound. Keep that coochie clean.
Keep it clean.
I mean? Keep it clean. You know what I mean? If it's clean and it's, you know what I'm saying, smells good. Yeah.
Bush City.
You know what I mean? Keep it clean. You know what I mean? But you know what, man? I remember, I'm going to say this here. I'm going to be honest with your sister.
What you got? What you got?
If my sister is still watching, she's going to kill me.
Uh-oh. Sis, if you still here, put your hand up in the chat.
My sister,
Michael Ealy, everything but under 6 foot. Michael Ealy, is that the one with the green eyes?
Yeah, that's him.
Michael Ealy.
Yeah, okay. That's him. Him and
DR said, "Don't say it. Don't say
it." Now I forgot what I was about to say.
It's probably a good thing.
It's a good thing that.
Probably a good thing.
Like I said, man, ladies, as long as it's groomed and it's you know, you smell good.
You good?
I'm good. You know what I mean?
You don't want no fish market?
I don't want no fish market. I don't want no salmon market. No all kinds of. You know what I'm saying? I you know. But yeah, this is what I wanted to say. I remember. Lord forgive me, but I remember seeing a Playboy edition with what's Mike Tyson's ex
Robin Givens.
Robin Givens was on Playboy. Mm-hmm. She had a bush on there on that.
She did.
She did.
Wow.
It was like so.
It was bushy.
It was manageable.
It was managed.
It was
little mini afro lined up.
It was perfect.
Trimmed.
Yes.
Okay.
I remember that. I'm like, goodness, you know what I'm saying?
He said, "Shaved or unshaved, bald kitty or ungroomed kitty."
So I just remember that edition with her in that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Lionel. Yes, Leslie, bro. Yes.
Yeah.
And I was like, Lord have mercy. So
right Robin there, is pretty too.
Very, man, very. You know what I mean? Especially I saw a different side of her when she played with Eddie Murphy on Boomerang.
Mm-hmm. That's when she became that sex symbol.
I'm like, Lord have mercy.
Yep. That's just like when Will Smith was dorky when he was on Fresh Prince, but as soon as he did Bad Boy, soon as he did that running and his shirt was wide up and he running, I was like, Will, that ain't Fresh Prince no more. God dang.
Will was always I like Will, man.
He was goofy. I mean, he had goofy raps. He was on the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Nobody took him seriously, but when he did Bad Boy the movie, then I was like, Will. And he's putting on them little sharp suits and stuff. I was like, Will Smith? Okay. That's when I started checking for Will.
Urban said Robin was overrated. I don't know if I'm not going to even rate her. I just liked her in Boomerang. and I liked her in Playboy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm not going to even put her in any type of rating. I just liked her. I like seeing her in Playboy and Boomerang. I just thought she was sexy.
Right.
Javier was always mid to me. I wasn't blown away. I respect that, Timo. I respect that.
She said, "Will, okay.
DMX. Oh my God! I know what you talking about. That one scene.
Yep.
Y'all tripping, man.
No, that put him on the map. Matter of fact, my sis, she used to call my husband. She's calling that's DMX. Yeah, that belly scene.
You know how much
that's all I got to say.
You know how motherfucking bitches is. Either the bitch is lying.
Okay. That DMX hit different. Yep. Timo, but delicious.
But she was delicious. Movie. Which one he talking? Who he talking about?
Which line he talking about? Probably Halle Berry.
Yeah.
Okay, Robin Givens, Halle Berry.
Yes.
Smash or pass?
Yes. Robin Givens or Halle Berry?
Robin Givens, Halle Berry.
I'll say Halle, but Halle don't like niggas, man.
She did. They just used to.
That was just one light skinned ass nigga though. No. Dave Justice. Her first husband was Dave Justice. He played for the Atlanta.
And who else?
Atlanta Hawks baseball team.
But there was one other person. He was an actor. That
I think
slapped her around.
Dave Justice. He beat the shit out of her.
And
it was somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Well, I think he cheated on her. You talking about the singer?
No, not him. He was just a sex. He had a sex problem.
Oh, you talking about the one afterwards? The word afterwards?
Yeah, he used to. It was Wesley Snipes.
What?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
What? I didn't know she was with Wesley.
Yeah, she did that one scene.
Atlanta Braves. Yeah, you're right. He's 80s Giesel. Yeah, she was with that dude, Dave Justice. Yeah,
yep, it was Dave Justice because that's the reason why she can't hear in one ear. She's partially deaf in one ear. And then Wesley Snipes.
I didn't know she was with Wesley Snipes.
But they weren't together, but they was together. Yeah. And you say women love that toxic chaos from men like DMX. Hey, that scene was there.
That movie, man. That movie is fire, man. That whole movie is fire. You know what I mean? Shout out to Hype Williams. You know what I'm saying? The director, Hype Williams. Shout out to DMX, Nas, all them niggas, man.
He said, I choose neither.
He choose neither. But you're talking about smashing. So you wouldn't smash either one of them, Timo?
Neither one. If you had to choose one.
I mean,
he's just rugged.
But I've always liked DMX too. He's another guy that I admire because he's rugged. Every man has a rugged side. You know what I mean? Every man, I credit myself as having a rugged side, and I have what I call a corporate side, where I have to be business, I have to be the leader, I have to be the daddy, I have to be whatever. But those of you who know me, I've said some stuff to sis before, and I'm like, fuck that nigga, you know what I mean? And she's like, whoa, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I have a rugged side to me, and I have a side to me, a life that a lot of people don't know, you know what I'm saying? So but a lot of women say they want the ruggedness or whatever, but really can't deal with a rugged. So I see what you're saying on that, Urban, but a lot of women like that rugged side, but when it comes down to it, they wouldn't know how to handle an all the way rugged Negro.
You know? Oh yeah, that's 24 and Mo. We talking about, you know, when you get rugged in the bedroom, it's different. But you know,
well,
that 24 and Mo, that rugged, you know, type of persona. That's only certain women can deal with that. Only certain women love men like that. I wouldn't say I love a man like that, but you know, you know, that horizontal action. Yeah, it's all good.
What she said? Yeah. After.
I think she's talking about Halle Berry, if I'm not mistaken. Are you talking about in Monsters Ball?
Yeah, that's what she's talking about.
Okay. Yeah.
I want to feel good. I wouldn't too with that scene even. I like.
Right.
She went topless in Swordfish. She went topless. They paid her a whole bunch of money to.
With John Travolta.
Yeah, she went topless, and then when she did that scene with Billy Bob Thornton, I wasn't too thrilled with that one. I was like.
And that's how she got her. What is it? Her Oscar.
That's how
she got her Oscar for that.
Ball. I was like,
I'm
like, what the hell is going on? They give her a Oscar for that movie, and that movie wasn't all that. You know what I mean?
They gave. What did they give it to Denzel? They gave it to him for being that Training Day, the bad cop. You know, all his other work.
Yeah, for that. John Q. That you remember, he came out with John Q. after that. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's another.
That's a whole nother conversation.
Top. Joe says he's rugged. Shout out DMX. Yeah, man, I love DMX. One of my favorite, one of my top in my personal life, top 3 of all time in my personal life. My personal top 3. You know what I mean? I say top 5. My top 5 greatest rappers of all time in my life. Top 5. All. And it hurt me deeply to hear when he passed away.
He was a talent.
Very, man. Was a top A-lister celebrity for sure in his heyday.
It's sad he just couldn't shake that demon.
Yeah, for sure. Timo, what you talking about the thickness? Who's thickness?
I like thickness. He said, I like thickness.
Oh, he says he like, oh yeah, for sure, man. For sure. You know what I mean? For sure. You got to be thick. You know what I mean? For sure. You know, right. But back to Timo. Yeah, the thickness. Shout out to all the women that are thick. Shout out to all the women that, you know, you bask in your glory.
In your glory.
You know what I'm saying? You're thick everywhere. Wear your muumuus. Wear your sundresses. Wear all of that.
All of that.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, but so I take it that women in the chat, they like a groomed man as long as he's groomed and as long as he's. But me, you know, I'm the same way. As long as you groom, as long as you know what I mean.
Don't get nothing in your teeth.
Yeah, as long as you don't get nothing in your teeth. Shout out to Giza. Like
that was classic. Giza,
I think we're gonna get. Giza, I think we're gonna give you the reverend.
Okay. The reverend. Get the you gonna get anointed with the preacher robe.
She's gonna get anointed tonight.
Okay. You want to take a commercial break and come back with some?
Yeah, we can do that.
You'll come back with some trending topics. Topics. Let's see, y'all. After these messages. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Hey. So I want to say shout out to all of you ladies that have showed up.
This was ladies' night.
Sis, do you sure you want to get into the trending topics, or you want to drop the link?
You want to drop the link?
We can. You know what I mean?
Let's drop the link.
Drop the link.
Let's drop it.
I'm going to shout out to any woman that wears a muumuu, any woman that wears a nightgown, and you got all the right. You're a brick.
I knew you were going to sing that. I knew you was going to sing.
You're mighty, letting it all hang out. You're a brick house.
Let me pin it.
Look, man. Hey. Timo. Look, shout out to my bro Timo. Salma Hayek and Angela Bassett are yes.
Oh, for sure.
I want to say shout out. Who was
I was
looking on YouTube, and I think it was who was it that posted a picture of Angela Bassett? I forget who it. Forgotten Kings. I believe it was Forgotten Kings. Shout out to Forgotten Kings. Posted a post on just a picture of Angela Bassett right now. Woo.
Okay. She looks good.
She got all the right stuff, ladies and gentlemen. So, look, ladies, if you got curves, in the right spots, shout out to you.
Shout out to you.
Keep those curves. There's nothing wrong with having curves. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. You can hit the link. All of y'all.
Wait.
Anybody hit the link. What's up, sister?
Selena popped up in here and you did not contribute to the conversation. I am shocked.
Actually, she is the one that said that we should talk about sex.
Exactly.
And she didn't say anything. She was just laughing at everybody, but she
did. I am shocked.
I am too. She instigated it, but didn't add into the
conversation.
I really want her input. You know what I mean? But
yes, natural beauty, Angela.
Yes, Angela. Oh Lord, have mercy. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
Her body is amazing.
It is. I can
shout out to women who take care of themselves. Exactly.
And sis, she's a gym rat.
Yeah.
She's a gym rat.
She really became one after Tina Turner when she played Tina Turner. Yep. When she got them arms.
Gym rat. She's a gym rat. You know what I mean? So y'all hit the link, bro. Y'all hit the link. I am inebriated, but I know exactly what I'm doing.
Well, in the meantime, pull up one of those. Pull up, baby girl.
Which one?
On the flight.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Pull up baby girl on the flight? I got you.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Presents.
I'm curious as to what y'all think.
Baby girl, you a beast. Oh, let's see. Tap in. Can you see it, sis?
I see your whatchamacallit.
You can't see nothing?
Oh, go up. You in your chat though. Okay, that one.
That's right there.
Not that one. The first one though.
Oh, right there?
Yeah, that's showing her doing what she's doing.
She's a, you know, I like the real. She's a bad bitch. She's a, I like her, she like her, I like her.
I know y'all seen this.
That's what I like. Bad bitch. She's a, you know, I like the real. She's a.
Okay, so I think y'all heard about baby girl. She's a flight attendant with United Airlines who got fired for twerking. She got fired for twerking. She said in her defense that she was on her, what was it? What do you call it? Her probationary period. She said that she usually likes to get herself all hyped and stuff and ready for her flight. So this is how she did it. And she posted this on her social media, and they got word of it, and she ended up getting fired for it. Not with the uniform. Exactly. I did enough talking to. Where you do? Oh, because she was her whatchamacallit, her lie. Yeah, not with the uniform though. That's what I. It should be self-explanatory that you don't twerk in your uniform in the plane, where your employment is. It'd be different if you was in the bathroom in the airport, right? But you on the plane, you're on your plane where you work with your uniform on, and you twerking all up and down the aisles. But she doesn't feel that she should have gotten fired. She felt that she was very excited, and that's how she pumps herself up, gets herself ready, her mind right for work, for the flight. What say y'all? I swear, thinking things are self-explanatory. That's not reality. Hold on, I gotta get my food. My food here.
Okay, what did Lionel say? Go ahead, go get your food. Lionel said, "What now? Y'all swear thinking things are self-explanatory. That's not reality." Selena says she knew what she was doing. That it's unprecedented. She's lying. Well, I got here. Let me play a. I'm going to play her reaction to her getting fired, and so let me pull that up. Hold on a second. And here she goes.
Being so happy can turn into something like this.
Nell Diallo was having a great time dancing and twerking in the aisle on an empty plane before an early morning flight.
I decided to just take advantage of the moment to wake myself up and kind of get myself hyped up for my day, basically.
She posted the video on TikTok along with the caption, "What's wrong with a little twerk before work?" But after the video went viral, she says Alaska Airlines fired her. What did they say to you?
They just said that I broke their social media policy.
Nell had only been on the job for 6 months. She says she was twerking to celebrate the end of her probationary period. Why did you decide to post the video?
And I was really proud of myself that I came so far. I just didn't think that my video and my post and the way I was dancing would be deemed as inappropriate.
So how did you feel in that meeting when they told you lost your job?
I put on such a proud face every time I stepped on that plane. And for them to terminate me without giving me a chance, it just was unfair.
A representative from Alaska Airlines tells us they don't comment on personnel.
So,
what did she say? Somebody said, "Girl, please." Girl, please. She lying. Exactly.
Yeah, I just, with that right there, man, you know what you was getting yourself into. If you didn't know what you was getting yourself into, then it's something wrong with you because you're on a place of business. You're on a place of business, and you knew what that's business. So I think every job, just about, I know my place of business, you can't do nothing like that. No. I think every place of business has for example, where I have been working for the past 30 years, right? My place of business has a team of people that have that monitor social media, okay? And any employee that either they find talking bad about the company or doing something inappropriate while on the clock, they have a certain way of monitoring social media from our partners, from our employees, and you can lose your employment on that. And I think that every job is these days is like that. So being a flight attendant, you doing something like that, that's irresponsible on her part.
Pretty much every company has a social media policy.
They do. That's what I was about to say. Pretty much every company has social media policies, has cell phone policies, has she propped her phone up and was twerking. You know what I mean? What makes you think that you're going to get away with that type of stuff?
On company time, on company uniform, on the company plane.
Because what the company exactly? Because what the company is thinking is that you're on their time doing this. You got their emblem or their their uniform. You're representing them.
Yep.
And so
you could be a 304 on the clock. What you do on your own time is your own business. You can't do that on the clock.
Right. If you got off the clock or whatever and you did that, and hey, this is my probationary period for me working such and such, there's nothing they can do about that. You're off the clock. You know what I mean? But you did it on the freaking plane, bro. You know what I mean? You were on the clock. You had your uniform on. Urban says these flight attendants be on them layover in paid hotels, getting them 1 minute.
They do. But they on, that's that layover. You ain't on the plane. If you got caught on the plane, and there's some people that have got caught on the plane, the pilot and a flight attendant, layover, caught on the plane. You get caught on the plane, both of y'all getting fired. You got to take that to the hotel.
You'd be like Denzel on that one movie, Flight. You know what I mean? When
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Timo said, I used to work for an airline. It's in the contract. Whether on or off clock, you represent the company if you're on any of the exactly same here. Yep. If you are on the whether on or off the property, especially if you're in any type of leadership position, management position.
Yep.
But you don't really have to be on in a lot of places, you don't have to be in a management position. It just depends on how you act. Especially in you're in any type of leadership role or whatever, and you're doing stuff like this, or you're not gonna keep your job. You're not gonna keep your place of employment. So that's just it's very
important that they don't think about that. It's just common sense.
Very much common sense. You know what I mean?
I would think.
I agree, Selena. They just need to grow up, bro. You know what I mean? They just do.
I mean, we have. What did she say? They'll never find
me because they will.
And that's the thing. So, and I'm just a proponent for it, but some people are comfortable with having their employer or people that they work with on their social media. I know brother, he cool with it. Me, no, I do not. I do not do that. My personal life is my personal life. What I do here is, outside of that, I don't have anybody that I know from work on my social media. I don't. And that's just the way I've always been. But I work in HR. So I know when cousins, I know how they be creeping and sneaking and trying to look at, oh, that's what you're doing when you're supposed to be on the job, when you're supposed to be working. You know what I'm saying? You done posted how many times? So, things like that. I don't, or they see you in your nightlife. I don't even go out really. Not anymore. Now that I'm older. Now, when I was younger, I did go out with coworkers and stuff to bars and stuff like that. I will never, ever do that nowadays. I will come, have me one drink, like kiki, ha, and then I'm gone. I'll see you guys tomorrow or see you guys Monday, and that's it. It can go bad. I think I told this story. My husband's job on Christmas, they had a Christmas party laid out at this museum in San Francisco. And, we all got to dress up. dressed up to the nines. Everything was catered. It was a fun time. This one lady, she got so drunk. She got up on the table in her gown, pulled her gown up because they had a DJ. So they was playing. I can't remember what the song was, but she commenced to pulling her dress all the way up and was, doing her thing. CEO was there, CFO, everybody was there. By Monday, she didn't have no job because she got too wild, too loose. The libations got to her. The company held her accountable, but she wants to play a victim. Exactly. You can't. There's certain things that you just can't do. I would let women twerk under me on the clock. Get caught. They will definitely. What you say? They will definitely. I will. What DR say? They will definitely be in their feelings. You can't. It's just certain things you can't do. And I mean, even if you don't have on the uniform, you go to a game, you get into a fight. Somebody, post it, or it makes it to the news. How many times have you seen people get fired because of that? They didn't have on any type of company information or nothing. The women were super talkative in the chat. Hit the link. They waiting for y'all.
Hey, Super Rita, Sour Patch is in the building. She said, "I own my bar." She says, "I own my own business, so I twerk all day."
You own your, that's right.
Twerk.
If you own your own business, absolutely.
Pop that.
Okay.
Sweet Rita in the house.
That's right. You got your own. Stop it.
I manage the cameras. They can get. I've been watching the whole. I know you have, Rita. I know you have. Shout out to Rita. Shout out. She's shout out to Rita.
Hey, Rita, you been watching the whole night. You didn't have no comment.
I know you had a comment about everything we were talking about.
Everything.
Rita, you've been Sour Patch. You've been
silent.
You've been holding out. We've been talking about a whole bunch of stuff. Shout out to Sweet Rita. She trips out Transformers or them meets the eye. Lionel said, they're not hitting the link. Remember, we said the same thing last week, and they said they will hit the link this week. Lies. Urban calling y'all out. I don't have no crushes.
Oh.
You don't have no crushes, Rita?
You ain't got no past crushes?
You got no past crushes? You got no teenage crushes when you was a teenager?
You ain't got no hair requirements? No hair requirements? And not on the top of their head neither, Rita. Nope. That ain't what I'm talking about.
Let's talk about, teeth or no teeth.
Bruh, you already know. Don't you come up in here with no teeth?
But sis, sis, some of you women out there, some of you ninjas, whatever, like these Negroes with no teeth, and you find out that they, look here, I can only speak for myself. You ninjas, I'm talking about women. You women these days, man, y'all like ninjas with grills that look like you throwing up the West Side symbol. West Side going through my drain, going strong. Bye.
No, they be looking like Jerome. If you know the song, sing along. I said Jerome's in the house.
Jerome man,
that's what they be looking like.
That's what they be looking like.
They be having teeth in their mouth, but Lord have mercy.
Teeth, yes.
Teeth, yes.
Shout out to
be on point.
Look, man, shout out to all the ninjas out there that listen to your mama and daddy, and you brush your teeth, you floss, and you did what's necessary, and you are you know, you ain't got no problems. But you ninjas out here that are faking and fronting for on a nasty dunk, don't, you know what I'm saying? You ninjas get on my damn nerves. And you ninjas get on my damn nerves. Wait. And you women, you know, some of you women like these ninjas, whatever, man.
Okay, look who up here, sis.
What's up with it, bestie?
Sis in the building.
What you got on it?
Okay, you know I'm not feeling well. I'm under the weather. But nobody likes no dang gumming. Nobody wants to be gummed. I'm sorry. Y'all talk a lot of shit, but
all that shit. Shout out to Raul. Shout out to Raul, the chit.
You talking like cheat.
But you gotta have some teeth.
Okay, I didn't know you was sick.
Yes.
Oh Lord, you need some hot toddy.
I just that's what I'm on. Anyway, so that's why I'm okay right now. But listen, Linda.
Listen, Linda.
No gumming allowed. You gotta have some teeth. And you can't take them out either. I'm sorry. They gotta be attached. Hey, we can I'm not a hater. Yeah. I'm not a hater. I'm with you, sis. You know, hey, get your fix. We can, you know, I'm always willing to go fund me, you know, support. I'm always support. I'm all about support. It's true. I got money on it. I'm with it. But support. Yes. Okay. Support. However, nobody likes no teeth. That's all I have to say. That's why I came up.
When you say no teeth, Joe, what do you mean?
Not even. What did you call it? West side.
Oh, West Side. That West Side.
West Side going through my brains.
You gotta have a nice grill. You gotta keep yourself together. But you know, support. I'm always willing to support.
Irvin said Joe needs a 1 minute quickie. It will clear that sickness up quickly.
I can open the door. I got Primos down the street. Shut up, Irvin.
Said, look at his face. Look at his face like, okay. So you don't want him to gum the kitty. You can't gum the kitty.
No, not if you don't have no teeth.
Y'all hear that? You got
shout out for teeth. Your elevation. Okay. Shout out for your motivation.
Okay.
I didn't add the kitty part.
I did.
Yes. I'm just co-signing. I'm co-signing. That's what.
You can't change a hole. You can't change it.
You can't change your hole.
You can't change your hole. He said, Joe, feel better soon so I can troll you without any guilt.
You don't have to feel guilty. Trust.
He's like, trust and believe.
I feel real good. I feel real good.
Okay, Timo requested Joe and T-Cat. Okay, that's what I'm about.
I had to come up here because he was talking about y'all know y'all girls don't like no teeth, whatever.
No, you got to have teeth. You got to have teeth.
Otherwise, I'm gonna clown you.
Man, I'm
yeah.
Said Sour Patch, hit the link.
Let me ask you women something. All the women in the chat. I want to ask, since we're on teeth or whatever, what do y'all think about veneers and niggas that's veneer? What do y'all think about veneers? And
well, that's what I was just saying. You know, I'm not a hater. as long as you taking care of it and fixing some stuff up. That's what I meant by I'm always willing to GoFundMe. I'm willing to support. I'm willing to, anything. If you're trying to improve yourself, just like me in the gym, right? Me and my fitness journey, that's me trying to,
I'm trying to fix some things.
Yeah.
So for what I learned, shout out to It's Just ETV. Lionel calls ETV.
I want my $20 back from my GoFundMe.
I want my $100 back. How about that?
Damn.
Yeah.
That's fighting words.
For real.
I need to go $100. I need to go knock on your door.
Why do you think I always say I'm always willing to GoFundMe? I'm always saying that for a reason.
I will go knock on your door.
So my thing is, I forgot my train of thought since y'all were. but we all know that. Veneers are they're temporary. Okay. Shout out to wait. Shout out to ETV.
Well, yeah.
I was educated on how veneers or how certain what is that called? You and I talk behind the scenes. What is that procedure called? Whenever they file your teeth down to put that.
Yeah, they have to file them down before.
What is that? What is that called?
I forgot what they call it.
But they file your teeth down and then they put temporary whatever over your teeth. You know what I'm saying? That's not. You got to go back in years to go and get that situated. But my thing is why do you women go for that? I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
I'm gonna speak now.
Go ahead.
So, if the person has veneers, obviously they're trying to, the veneers. If you want perfect teeth, that's usually people who want this perfect smile, these perfect teeth, this perfect color, this pure white. If you like it, I love it. I don't want it to be overly, because some of them is too white.
That's what I'm
saying. Some of them are too big for their mouth.
That's what I wanted to ask. It's because some of them are. It's very.
They're not natural looking.
Yeah, it's very obvious that something's wrong.
Right. If they're done well, then yes. But don't ever let me see them come out your mouth or drop out your mouth at any point. Because I think it's like every 10 or 20 years, you have to go get them. It's maintenance with it. It's maintenance with it. Kind of like breast implants. What did he say? Overly teethy? Exactly. I don't want you to be overly teethy, but I will take that over someone with no teeth or Jerome teeth. Okay? So I'm just going to say that. But don't let me see them suckers fall out your mouth and I see them because they file your stuff down to where they look like little baby teeth, like Tyrannosaurus teeth. So they're filed down immensely. I don't want to see that. So don't ever let me see that. That's all I'll say.
Support.
What did Selena say? She said that part. I'm telling you. Sweetie just said when the teeth are set in like Mr. Ed, man. Sometimes they be too big. What's her name got them and she had to go back and get them redone? Tasha K. Because hers were like she went and got them in the Dominican Republic or Puerto Rico or something. But they were huge in her mouth. And she had to go get them redone.
That's horrible.
Yeah. It's, get them done right.
Right.
Done right.
I'm thankful. I'm very, very thankful for my mother. God bless the dead. That she was getting on to me about dental flossing, brushing, paying attention to and looking at other people that have been around me my whole entire life that have butter and gook and crap all over their teeth. And I said to myself, I do not want to look like that. So what I did was, I'm like, so I have all my teeth. So I thank the creator for that. I thank my ancestors. I'm just saying. Shout out to Private Glow with Joe.
Private Glow with Joe. She said, DR said, I like with a little bit of character. Now, is a little bit of character that little gap, that little space in between the teeth? Is that a little character? Is that what you're talking about? A natural gap? Not.
Okay, I was always told, look, I'm from the South. Ninjas be wearing gold in their mouth and stuff like that, but I was always told by my mom that don't get no gold crap in your mouth, because in my mom's exact words, she always said that ninjas, and she said it like this, she said, niggas that have gold in their mouth, their breasts stink.
Okay.
That's what the great Margaret said to me. Ninjas that have that gold shit, that she said it just like that. Niggas have that gold shit in their mouth, their grills stink. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just saying. But like I said, I know a lot of ninjas down this way that wear gold grills or whatever, and you know what I mean, they have the gold plate or whatever, or they have the ones that you put in your mouth, take them out your mouth, and
I don't understand.
She said, I don't understand. I don't either. But that was more of a down south thing. It has,
but here in the South, you had grandparents and aunts and uncles not have a whole full front, a whole full. They used to have one here. Just they had it. They had it in their mouth, but it wasn't all over their mouth. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It wasn't a whole grill. You know what I mean? They just had it. Had one here. Had a couple. Had just a couple. You know what I mean? You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Nowadays, it's evolved to where your whole mouth is.
So. No, I'm good. DR says she has a little
crazy
horse teeth. They do. You look like Mr. Ed.
Oh my God.
DR says she has a small little gap. You talking about that natural gap? That's fine. That's fine.
In a lot of ways, that's sexy. That's sexy.
Yep.
When a woman has a small gap right there.
It might.
In a lot of ways, when women have that, you know what I mean? There's one actor that has that. I'm trying to forget who that is.
Who has a gap? A little light?
Yeah.
I don't know.
One I can't remember.
All I know is the one that's real big. That got a real, where it's almost a tooth missing. That's a little bit too much.
That's too much.
My step grandmother, or should I say bonus grandmother, she used to have that, and she could cook her butt off. Okay, she used to cook. Holidays, she used to cook. We would go to the house, my grandfather's house, and she would have us sit down formally. So she bring out her china, all her silverware, all that stuff, right? And we would have to pass everything around. One thing about her, though, when she talked, sometimes something come out that right there. Yes. And so she'd be holding the food so we can get our food. And I'd be like this. Because I don't want her to say something and, oh my God. Because her food be bomb. But God dang it, if she said something, I'll be like, I'm done. I can't eat. Thanksgiving over. Okay. Over. So I was traumatized.
I pictured it.
Man, I used to hate it. I'd be like this. I get my food when she come around, and I'll have my hand like, please don't talk when you by me, please. Lord have mercy. Oh God. Yes. What you say? You put that? You can put it. Yes, you can put a cigarette in it. Yes, that's how big that gap was. Yes, yes. Oh, I couldn't stand it. Look who coming up here. I could not stand it. Oh my God. What you say? What's going on, Lionel? What's going on?
How you doing today?
I'm good.
I got to talk to you.
What you want?
How's your week been? I feel like I haven't talked to you in like 10 days.
You haven't. You haven't. I told you I'm working on a special project at work.
It's going to have Suggs verse in it?
No.
It ain't that special then.
There you go. What you got? What you got?
No, I'm dead serious. I want to see how you was doing.
What?
I can be nice.
Great. What? When?
On a red moon.
Okay. We on a red moon tonight? Got it. I got it. I'm good. I'm good. Just been working.
I know how that is.
What you got on the conversation? I heard you say a lot in the chat.
I ain't really say much.
You said a lot.
What y'all got against the 304s?
What you mean what we got against them?
What you got against them? Y'all always taking shots at the 304s. They like the nicest people on the planet.
I'm gonna take your word for it.
They nicest. I'm telling you, dead serious. They the most nicest, honest people you can meet.
I'm gonna take your word for it.
And they give nice hugs.
I'm gonna take your word for it.
Like if y'all want to know something, y'all go and ask them. Like they got the answers. But may not be the answers y'all want though.
Lionel.
They don't have my answers. They don't have my answers, babe. I'm so sorry.
I was just curious.
I
was just curious.
What'd you say?
No, I was just curious is all.
That they would have my answers?
No, that
What I got against the 304?
yeah. Even the chat, y'all be coming at them.
Look.
Lionel, you need to pick better.
But I don't have problems with the 304s though.
You do. You be complaining about them.
No, I be complaining about the regular chicks.
No, you talk about the street girls.
Nah, they give me advice. They give such great advice.
Oh Lord Jesus. Okay, Lionel, we need to do better.
That don't really tell me nothing.
Leave the 304s alone.
Yes, leave them alone. Leave them alone. Save your money. That's what you need to start doing. Invest your money.
I assume I have to give up money. See, when you a nice dude, you don't really come out of pocket like that.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
VR said the coochie dry.
I don't know about that.
Then how you up here promoting corner girls and you don't know if that coochie dry or not?
Yeah, you see that? I'm a good guy. I'm a gentleman.
Okay. Then that just means you touch their mouth then.
That's right. Urban 304 need love too.
Wait. Yeah, they give nice hugs. What are you gonna do when they
Hey, it's the regular girls that be having more bugs than these girls. No, I was just curious because I was going off your conversation. I had to make a few phone calls. That's why y'all saw me disappear for a minute. Because I was calling quite a couple girls, asking them about how they get off, how quick they can get off.
The 304s?
Right.
A couple of married girls, actually, and my mom and sister, but only 2 was 304s.
Okay, and what was their take?
None of them agreed with y'all on some real talk.
And that
not even mama.
I just said none of them. I already knew what she was going to say.
What does that mean to me? What does that mean to me? Y'all keep saying, you and Urban keep saying, well, y'all capping. Y'all don't know nothing. Y'all, I don't know your mama. I don't know the other brides y'all messing with. I don't know them. I know me.
But we talking about women in general, right? So that
I'm talking about me. When I
Urban talking about women.
I was talking about me.
But me and Urban were talking about women.
But y'all can't talk for every woman.
I mean, we can if we want. It just may not be accurate to your
opinion, but it don't mean that your opinion stands.
Now, there you go. See? That's different.
Your opinion doesn't stand.
It may not stand, but it don't mean you can't. I got no problem putting y'all all off now.
You know, it don't mean I can't say what I gotta say.
Okay, so I have to say something. And this is speaking from experience. A woman can y'all are talking about a woman can't what do we say? You know, it takes 5 to 10 punts and it doesn't even happen. That's according to what Urban said, right? And I said it doesn't even have to take 5. It doesn't, because it's a mental thing for a woman too. So if a woman is mentally there already and she's into the man, it don't take all that. It doesn't. It doesn't. Especially if you already got me to a place where you said you wanted a quickie. Mentally, baby, it's on. And it does not take that fast. So that's what I have to say. Okay? And I can't speak more than that because I'm, that's it.
Exactly. You have your opinion, and you always express your opinion, but your opinion is just that. It's your opinion. When I say what I say, I'm coming from my experience. Because last I checked, I was a freaking woman.
Hey, I wasn't the one coming after you.
I'm just saying. So when I was up here talking about it, I was talking from my perspective.
And man,
but it seemed like I was like, oh, you cap on my perspective, on my real experience. I don't need the cap. I don't know none of you Mickey Fickies. I don't need the cap.
At all.
So that's where I came off from.
Timo.
What you say?
Tell that damn story.
What you say, Urban? He said, "Let me throw it. You can throw the cap all day long. I speak from experience. You feel me? And the people that you talking about, I don't know. I don't know their experience. I don't know their lived experience. I know my lived experience. I know what I know how to do.
Mm-hmm.
So telling me I'm a liar about my own experience?
That just means you haven't had somebody so into you. That's in my opinion. But I'm not trying to be rude either.
You feel me?
Well, hey, like I said, I talk to these chicks.
I'm dancing in my living room.
Some of them are married. Some in good relationships. I gave them the specifications y'all said. They said bullshit. But they're speaking from them. Again, they speaking from them.
Exactly.
So when y'all telling me from experience that this is what y'all are saying, I can say bullshit too because I know people that's going to say something different.
But that's your people. So bullshit for them. That's good for them. I'm sorry for them. Tell them I'm sorry for them.
That's why I said I felt sad for y'all.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, I feel sorry for them. I don't know they lived experience.
Okay. Thank you guys for having me up. I'm going to go ahead and drop down.
Take care, sis.
I will.
Take care. Yeah. So that, You can call the people. I can call a whole bunch of folks, men on y'all with the bullshit y'all say, and get a totally different thing. And that would be, I can call cap on a lot of shit y'all say. So what are we trying to prove here?
I mean, y'all can, but I generally can prove it.
I can generally prove it too. I have different people who live different experiences than you.
I told you, everyone. Told you live in different universes.
Exactly. So how you gonna tell me I'm cap?
Who's the main one telling you that?
You up here speaking for your boy.
I am speaking. Well, I'm speaking for other people too, though.
Well, I'm coming for all of y'all. You can't tell me about my lived experience. You feel me? That's all I'm saying. You can say what you can have an opinion.
You know, I'm gonna say
free to have one, but you can't ever tell me about my lived experience.
So I did this thing recently. There was an idea you had gave a little while ago. And I dug up my exes. Now I can only get pictures of 13 out of the 15. And I sent them to Urban. He has no contacts. Yeah, because you haven't answered your DMs.
I'm working.
So what you mean? Why haven't sent it to you?
You ain't sent me no pictures in the DM.
No, I sent you. I answered a question you asked, a personal question.
I just got that one yesterday. So okay, go ahead.
Okay,
go ahead.
No
Urban, you sent them to Urban. What
no free text, no contacts, no nothing.
Okay.
He went 0 for 100 and telling me about every single one of them. Literally perfect about the story about them off of just a picture.
Okay.
That was impressive if I've ever seen.
Okay.
This dude knows women. This dude is like a guru. I gotta hype him up. Now, this doesn't have to do with you.
I was gonna say that has nothing to do with me.
But I'm just saying in general. I really did get to see someone show that a picture is worth 1,000 words.
A who? What? Say again.
A picture is worth 1,000 words.
I guess.
I
can see that. I can see that with you and him because you and him talk a lot. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So when you talk to a person every day, all day about these types of situations.
Hold up! I don't talk to him every day, all day.
You talk to him more than a little bit, bro. Come on now.
But I don't talk about the women like that.
He
knows about literally one.
Y'all literally be finishing each other's sentences, bro. Come on now.
So, he knows about one ex.
He knows enough about you to pick and choose from you. So I can see that from you. So I can see that between you and him. You feel me? Y'all have conversations. Y'all on this vibe together. So yeah, get it, got it. He's a savant for you. He's a savant for you because he knows you. So I feel it.
And I'll send it to you also.
Okay. What you say? Besties. Exactly, they besties. So if my bestie, my brother, I can pick and choose everybody about him too.
Sweet Rita, it's always a twofold situation to answer the question.
What'd she say? Why do you have so many exes, Lionel? Is it them or is it you?
I'll actually put the blame on me because I don't want to convert because I don't believe in a lot of that spirituality bullcrap and a lot of that religious talk. It doesn't vibe with me. So it gets to the point where I have to shut that down because they like to recite passages and say a bunch of crap that life has taught me. Y'all are full of crap. And so, like I said, it's a twofold. And I'll take accountability.
Okay. Respectable. But you say he never talked to me about his ex though until
Thank you.
Okay, I understand that. Okay? But that's like me talking to SBK every day, all day. Or just talking. We talk and we know each other, which we do in actuality. And there's certain things I can tell him about, different females that he like. You know what I'm saying? I can spot one all day, every day, and he can tell you that. And I ain't never been around him. Nothing, just on here. We've only met on the internet, but I can spot what he likes verbatim. So I can feel it because we've had conversations.
Again, Rita, I'll take that. Again, I do get triggered. There are certain things that will trigger me. If they like to be like, "Oh, you're a blessing," I get triggered very quick.
And I can understand that too, knowing what I know about you.
Like they say a lot of triggering things, but they don't mean bad with it. They don't, and I know it.
No, they don't, but you take it that way.
And I really do, because it sounds asinine. And now I got to go in on it.
It's just something that you're not willing to accept. Which, again, knowing what I know, I understand it. Knowing what I know, I understand it.
Again, just answering her, because I know how she thinks. Not her asking any shortcomings.
Right.
They at least give me props on that.
What?
They tell me I'm like a porn star.
Who?
Porn star.
That's not a visual I won't.
My bad. I'm telling you what they say, though.
Okay, you like, no. No. That's not one I want in my head now. Or you say I fell off. Wait, I fell out at 15 X's though. 15, right? 15 of them. That's a lot.
What's up?
Okay, what? I got something to ask you about this last comment that you made. You know.
I know exactly which one.
You know exactly. Where'd it go? Did I start? Nope, I didn't start. You was talking about black women.
Shout out to the chat.
What did you say? And I was like, what?
You gotta start, sis. No,
I didn't start. I'm off tonight. You was talking about black women. These black women ain't natural. They ain't natural looking. We giving them too much. We giving them too much credit.
A lot of the names y'all threw out, y'all giving too much credit. Definitely.
Well, why is we giving them too much credit? First of all, you in a totally different generation, bruh. You didn't even grow up with these people, and then you couldn't even name one.
Well, I could look them all up very quickly.
I don't care if you look them up. We have history with it. We grew up with these people. You see what I'm saying? Who did you grow up watching? From Good Times. Grew up watching her. So of course, who did you grow up watching? You never did put who you find attractive.
Because y'all asking a tall order.
No, I'm not. I'm curious because you had a whole lot to say about folks. Oh,
actually, I almost said that y'all giving way too much credit to some of these people. Y'all think beautiful. She's supposed to like blow my mind. Not some average looking shit that you can find on the street corner.
There you go with that again. Who blows your mind? Come on. Now you don't open your mouth.
Oh no! I was reading
who blows your mind? Who blows your mind?
I can't think of nobody.
No, you can. If you can say it, then you have a visual.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think. Who was like, damn. Realistically, a lot of these women ain't like, damn. Just average at best. Might be a slightly above it.
I'm trying to find. I want to find that damn comment.
Holla back, youngin.
Nah, not the Kardashians. Definitely
not the Kardashians.
I think they were overhyped.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am inebriated.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Where is it? Damn it!
I gotta get up early in the morning, but I can handle it.
That's what you say until you put that picture up, your avatar. I'm eating. Nah.
With? No.
He is
I'm eating, sis. No, you ain't.
Oh
You taking
my
a quick
God.
snooze on the back end.
Wait, why y'all naming white girls?
Who? Oh,
No,
what I missed?
they naming white girls.
Because that's what, because you ain't named nobody. They like we know you gotta you know, you looking at something that ain't chocolate. It's vanilla. It's banana. You know, it ain't no shade of caramel, no shade of brown. So what is it? Just go ahead and get it out so we can, you know, get this over with.
It's definitely not a white.
Taylor Swift, exactly.
Yo, y'all gotta stop that.
Taylor Swift, exactly. You already said you don't like no ass. The last time we did the you a chest person. She could be flat backside. The damn G string could be flapping in the goddamn wind. So who got that? Who got that?
Selena's
Okay.
a trip, boy.
No, I gotta think about it on some real thought. I was serious.
Because we already know you made your comment. When I find that damn comment, boy. Where is that comment?
But hold on, y'all see the characters I create in my stories. How often do y'all see a white girl?
Okay, but you still ain't told me. So are
I'm just curious.
Your characters in your anime?
Yeah.
So that's it.
No, I'm saying how often do y'all see a white girl? I'm trying to prove a point. If that's all I was attracted to, I wouldn't be making hundreds of beautiful black women.
Okay, well then those are the black women that you find beautiful, because you can't find one on the corner, can't find one in the office.
Not her saying
can't find one. You feel me? I'm trying to see, what do you deem as beautiful as a black woman?
As a black woman? Woo!
As a black woman. Exactly. Because you said what you said. So now I got to hold you accountable. As you would say.
Yes, Lionel, they trolling the shit out of you, bro. Sweet Rita, boy, and Selena, boy. Golly.
Okay.
He said black anime.
Black anime. Okay. That's what he find attractive. Black anime. He find a natural black woman.
Not right.
Oh my God. They tripping, man.
Come with it.
Y'all gotta throw me some names. Throw me some names.
I can't throw you no names. We already threw out names and you was like, oh, they old. Oh my God.
Okay, throw me some names, bro.
For you, bro, Lucy Liu.
No.
Okay. Lucy Liu? All right.
Was that Charlie's Angel? Was that Charlie's Angel?
Yeah.
Charlize.
That's too old for him.
Too old?
That's not too old. You good, SBK.
Charlize Theron.
She's attractive.
At least she African. South African.
She's attractive. I wouldn't say she's beautiful, but she's attractive.
Okay. We got a candidate, blonde hair, blue eye. There we go. Let's go. Let's go with some more vanilla. Pull up the vanilla.
You want some vanilla?
Black girls.
Huh? I'm waiting to hear a black girl.
I said, give me some names. Speak. Hook me. Help me out, man. Help me out.
I say.
There we go. Here it is. That's because a lot of these black women weren't as beautiful as y'all say. They
were basic. Now give me some beautiful ones.
Those women are beautiful.
Okay, I already said they weren't, so y'all got to throw me something different.
Speak says Sanaa Lathan.
Oh my God.
Speak's in the building.
Shout out, Speak. Yes.
Yeah, beautiful.
Okay, we got one. Oh my God. Did it kill you? And I think you just saying that.
DR, the real talk. Me and my mom talk quite often. And we always say she didn't get her glow up till she was 16. I say she didn't get it till she was 19.
She didn't get her what?
Her glow up.
How the hell you didn't? Lord have.
So we keep it 100 in this family.
Lionel's a fool, bro.
It do matter, because I'm not going to sit here and be like, yo, you was a top contender back then. I'm going to let her know point blank, you wasn't all that.
Sweet Rita said Alicia Keys.
She's got an exotic look. She's cute.
Okay, so he likes exotic. So light, bright, damn near white.
Oh shit.
Puerto Rican, Dominican, Colombian, white, bright, damn near white. Puerto Rican, Cuban, Colombian. Am I in the spectrum?
Ariana Grande.
Filipino.
I don't think she's attractive at all.
No. So no to Ariana Grande.
No.
Okay, let's go black then.
Nia Long.
Yeah, Nia Long's beautiful.
Okay, we got you now. Welcome to the black side. Thank you. I give you a little something. I give you a little.
Naomi Campbell.
Who's in the negative, bro?
Naomi Campbell.
I don't think she's beautiful.
You don't think Naomi Campbell's beautiful?
No, I've never seen it.
Serena Williams.
I don't think she's beautiful.
I was gonna say, I know he ain't gonna say that. He gonna say she's not naturally beautiful.
No, I just don't think she's beautiful.
Lionel, don't let them tell you what you should like as a man. The word is your oyster.
There you go.
Your oyster when it comes to
That's
women.
right.
Here we go.
Here we go. What up, 6 man?
What up? What up?
I'm trying to get some more black women out of you. So we got
No, don't be
Nia
quiet on
Long.
my part. Go ahead.
Nia Long. Not Naomi Campbell, Nia Long, and who was the other one you said was cute? Oh, Taraji P. He ain't gonna like no Taraji.
I don't think she's beautiful.
Yeah, I knew he wasn't gonna like Taraji.
At this point, yeah, he got a nice. She's got the pattern.
No Taraji.
No, she's not beautiful.
No, he's not gonna say it's beautiful.
She look like a basic lady.
Yeah, he wasn't
I'm
gonna
gonna
say
clean up. I'm gonna clean up.
Wait a minute. Y'all think Taraji is beautiful?
Thank you.
I think she's pretty.
Taraji is average at best, man. I ain't
Thank
gonna
you.
Simone Gorilla says you crazy. Speak said young Taraji was nice. So Taraji done got a little bit too much age on her. She didn't age like fine wine. That's what you're saying.
A lot of these chicks don't age like fine wine the way y'all think.
He said, "Shit, Taraji nice now."
Hey, notice what they said in the chat. They said that she's cute, she's nice, she's cute, she's nice. That means that she's average as best.
They over here asking.
Other than that, they'll be saying, "Man, she fine as hell. Man, I would smash her and all kinds of stuff." But they'll say she nice.
Sweet Rita said, "Halle Berry." Lionel.
In the early 2000s, yes.
Okay. So she didn't age for you.
That was her peak in the early 2000s.
Simone Gorilla is highly disagreeing with you with Taraji. He's saying that the body is crazy. So we all say Taraji for Simone Gorilla.
I'm gonna say she got me in Baby Boy. With Taraji, she got me in Baby Boy. I'm gonna clean up. I'm like, ooh-wee.
I don't knock y'all though. It's okay. I don't knock y'all.
Clean up. I'm gonna clean up.
Hey, he got on that one scene, bro. On the scene. God dang. Hey, say that's no different from the women talking about DMX. Oh man, DMX got me on that one scene, and I just been loving DMX ever since then. Like, damn.
Joe, Erykah Badu to me, Lord have mercy, she's gorgeous to me.
She is. If you hate,
what do y'all think?
Oh
fellas?
my God.
Not a fan.
Who talking about E?
Erykah Badu.
Oh no,
Erykah Badu, she nice. Her eyes is what gives her extra points.
Hey,
SBK, how you see her in person? Because she always be in Dallas all the time, bro. South Dallas.
Oh yeah, that's where she's from.
Right? Yeah, she always be around. I see her all the time around the city, bro.
Yeah, she's from Dallas. Yeah, she's from that. She's from Dallas. Exactly.
Is that Halima? Hey, Halima.
Exactly, Joe. She's eccentric. That's why I like, that's why I like her, because she's just different. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, then you definitely ain't going for Jill Scott.
What's wrong with you?
I like Jill Scott's message, man. I mean, y'all.
Nah, she's trolling on purpose now.
I am.
I like Jill Scott. Oh, here goes Speak.
Speaks in the
My man.
Oh shit. Man, I was about to say something when she said something about Jill Scott, bro, but I just held back. Man, I held back.
No, don't hold back, Urban. Don't hold back, bro.
No, because what I'm saying is when they're talking, and I got to put someone on the spot real quick. When they're talking, they're making it seem like these women that they were talking about earlier had a default picture that looked like DR. That's how they make it sound. That's not what they look like.
Still beautiful, nonetheless.
Selena, I think she's talking about Erykah Badu. You said Erykah Badu put a spell on you, Selena?
Nah, Erykah Badu put a spell on every nigga she smashed. Man?
She's a witch.
What's his name from Outkast? What, Andre 3000?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Every last one of them. She said, "Wait a minute, default." You talking about her picture saying it's default?
I'm saying that picture right there, y'all talk about these other women y'all were naming earlier, look like that. They do not look like that. That look like a knockout. Just being real.
Okay. Well, we got one, maybe 1.5 sister girls out of Lionel.
Hey, can y'all hear me okay? I just want to make sure.
I sure can.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
I had to come up because somebody in your chat said I was suspect.
Oh, that was DR. That was DR.
Oh,
I don't know where that would have come from or what it would have gave. I don't know if that's a dude or a chick that would have gave her that idea that I'm sus, but I am whatever you say I am. How about that? However you feel. But I'm naming pretty women in the comments in the chat, but I'm sus. What's up with these people?
He said, "What's up with them?" Selena said, "Well, I'm okay with being
modern
average."
day women, bro. Gotta love them.
I don't know y'all chat all that well, so I got to get a feel for them.
Understandable. You good?
Halima, I will say this here. A natural woman, to me, the natural, without being, I like that. So it just gets it helps get the juices flowing. I understand.
Awesome.
So listen, I'm okay with being average.
Yep. It's all good.
Also, I had to come up here to support my boy. I'm like, why y'all giving him the third degree about what type of women he like?
Oh, because Lionel tries to give me the third degree. That's why I come at him the way I
No, I didn't.
You do. It ain't nothing but love.
I came up here and this is I don't know what.
This is just healthy.
So I got a question. What if he's drawn to white women? So what if
that's his business.
That's his flavor.
DR says I was referring to talking about Lionel having an issue with black women, and you said love whoever.
Hmm?
Who, me? That she's talking about me saying that? That's
what she said to you.
Yeah, because as a man, I don't feel like a man should be trapped by those standards. A man can love whatever type of woman he wants. Hell, if she green, who gives a damn?
And women can't.
Nah, y'all not bound by the same rules as a man.
I can't love whoever I want.
No, y'all can't.
You crazy?
I'm serious.
You crazy?
I'm dead ass.
As a man,
black man.
I mean,
I'm supposed to wait for you.
Women should probably stay with their own race, but as a man, the world is your oyster.
Bro, get out of here with that mess. Nah.
The world is your oyster when it comes to women.
Nope.
To taste the rainbow like Skittles.
And I tasted the rainbow.
Hey, well, I mean, hey, to each his own.
But I'm married to a black man.
But I'm not going.
Dated outside my race many times.
I'm not going to crap on you because you dated outside your race. But I don't know why black women tend to do this. Like,
why not?
No, I'm saying they jump on black men for dating outside their race. No, I'm not saying you. We gonna take you out of the box, out of the picture. I'm saying black women in general have a problem when black men date out of their race. But when we see a sister with somebody outside their race, we don't care.
Can I say this?
What's up?
It's not that we hate on you, and it's not that because I have people in my family that date outside their race that are men. It's the ones that they say that they will have nothing to do with a black woman when they hate their own. That's the ones that I'm speaking for myself, have a problem with. When you downgrade your own and say that I will never, because I'm not attracted to you, I'll never, ever, I'm not attracted to you. I don't like you. That's saying you don't like yourself. So yeah, those, yes. But you can date who you want, but you don't have to down somebody or say that, F that, F you. I don't want nothing like you. Why would I date somebody like you? When you get like that, then I have a problem with you. Yes.
I get what you're saying. I get it. But, I guess y'all talking about like the outliers, like that one guy whose girlfriend accidentally shot him at 5 o'clock in the morning cleaning her gun because he was talking cash-ish about, black women on the internet.
Are you talking about the guy from Dallas?
Is that the African man that got shot?
Or the guy that here recent?
Yeah, it was recent. He was he was with the white chick.
Yeah, he was with the white chick. He's talking all that. Yeah, he's talking all that trash about black women, and then he ended up getting shot by the white chick, his girlfriend or whatever.
Yeah, I didn't know about him. I don't know about him. I just know it's certain men like that will say, I'll only date a white woman, or I'll only date anything but black. And then downplay a black woman. You can have your preferences. Hell, I got my preferences. I just told SBK, just tell you, I love chocolate men. I'll date a light-skinned brother, but my preference is a chocolate man. So, you can have a preference, but I'll never say that, I can't stand, I'll never, ever, you make me sick. I just throw up when I look at you. I'll never date a light-skinned dude because I would never do nothing like that.
I like what Jimbo just said here, this statement. It's very intriguing to me, and this is very prevalent in today's sports. He said, I disagree. A lot of male sports fans criticize black male athletes that marry white women.
And that I don't have a problem with either. Like I said, you love who you love. It's just the ones that say, fuck black women. I can't stand black women. They turn their nose up at black women. That's
that what you was hearing from me?
Was that?
Is that what you was hearing from me?
You couldn't even give me a black woman for a minute. So I'm glad you switched.
Hey, but y'all threw him somebody like Ariana Grande.
Exactly. Thank you.
I threw that name in because I was trying to get a feel of what Lionel was talking about, because he never, like Sis said, he never did give a.
He just said,
everybody was giving all kinds of. I gave my preference or whatever whenever I was growing up. And he never gave a preference, so I'm just trying to I'm trying to feel a pulse, so to speak. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, but check this out. So, like, when I was young, my dad took me to see. You remember that movie From Dusk Till Dawn?
Yes.
Remember that's where we were first introduced to Selma Hayek, and I was telling my dad how beautiful she was after the movie. Absolutely. And my mom is all about you need to marry a black woman, and my dad was like, shit. He's like, you don't ever turn down something like Selma Hayek because you supposed to be pro-black. He's like, you like what you like. You
do. I mean, you can't help what you like. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be judgmental that way because I've liked what I've liked. So it is what it is. It's just don't downplay your race. Don't downplay the person that gave you birth. Your mother, black woman.
Why does it matter?
Hey, who started that divesting argument though? Well, was it the man who started that or the woman?
What?
The divesting argument. Was it the man who started that argument or the woman?
I don't know. I divested in my 20s. So this was way before all this other red pill, blue pill, green pill.
I let you know the black woman started that argument first.
Okay. I don't know how.
They started the argument first.
He said eat like them dudes blend in with Yep,
she does, Tebow.
Yep. I love me a chocolate. Absolutely. I ain't
I'm not trying to date my mom. I'm not trying to date someone that looked like her.
No.
Oh, Tebow,
so,
she likes charcoal black.
I like a black brother. Yes.
She likes a charcoal black.
My husband is not charcoal black. My husband is dark brown. He's brown.
Compared to you.
Compared to me, okay, but he's dark brown.
Right.
He's dark brown. Dark brown. But no, I'm not saying date your mother. Okay, I'm not saying to date someone that looks like your mother. I'm saying that how could you turn your nose up unless you were adopted by some, persuasion. You don't know your mama or nothing like that. How could you lick your nose and say, you giving birth to a black woman gave birth to you?
Here's a controversial take that might piss the ladies off in your chat. Typically, when I want to, holler at a black chick, I prefer a black chick that's been hanging around a lot of white people.
Why would that?
Explain. Go ahead, explain.
I feel you
that she's grown up around white people because she's more feminine acting. She's not ratchet.
So, do you believe that a black woman can be raised around her family and community and still come out not being ratchet?
I mean, yeah, but in this day and age, it's kind of rare.
Do you believe that can happen? I've seen it happen.
No, I'm saying it can happen, but I just think it's I don't know. They're more prone to be ratchet nowadays.
That ain't gonna do nothing to anyone. If that's your preference, I understand it. You want something a little bit soft. You can't hang with a woman that has a mouth. You feel me? That's your preference. You not offended. Well, you ain't offended me. Ladies, are you offended? On the chat.
No, look, I already see them in the chat. Oh wow. Eyeballs popping up, everything.
I'm not offended because I can be, like I tell SBK, I have a masculine side. I have 5 brothers. My husband, 2 sons, and my dad was an alpha. That's who I was brought up around, and mostly male cousins. So yeah, you probably couldn't hang with a female like me. I definitely understand it. Much respect to you. And if you need a soft bride, get you a soft bride. Ain't nobody hating on that.
Hey, y'all supposed to be our peace, not our headache.
I'm my husband's peace. I ain't gotta be your peace.
I'm just saying, as a female, y'all supposed to be our peace, not our headache. We're supposed to be arguing with you.
No. I'm my husband's peace. So
when you say you have a masculine side, do you present that to your husband?
Sometimes, yes, but he knew me like that, and he loves that side of me. But when I know how to cook, I know how to clean, I know how to rub his back, I know how to be there for him when he needs me. He will never say anything negative about me. Never says anything negative about me. All his coworkers and everybody that know him know me, and I don't even know them because he talks about me. So just because I project this to you doesn't mean I do it in my house.
But see, I always speak to her credit. I'm not being biased, and I'll let Selena speak on this when I get done speaking. I'm not being biased towards sis, but when she speaks of masculine energy, I always go back and forth with her because I don't see it as masculine energy. How many times I told you that, sis? I don't see that as masculine energy. I see that as her speaking up when other women would not speak up. In other words, I see a strong Black woman that is confident and is very opinionated when needed. You know what I'm saying? When it calls upon to be opinionated and being outspoken when it calls for it. You see what I'm saying? She calls that masculine energy, but I don't call it that. I just see it as a strong Black woman being opinionated. You know what I'm saying? That's why I see it.
My Oak Cliff baby in the house.
Yeah, I don't know why she called that masculine.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. She calls that masculine, but I don't agree with her.
A lot of men view it that way. A lot of men view it that way.
Right. A lot of men view it that way. I call my mom masculine. I tell her point blank, you have a shit ton of masculine energy. You need to calm down.
But I don't see it that way because I don't. Unless you're trying to usurp authority over a man, and that's not. Then we get into the masculinity part. A man trying to, I don't see it as that. I see it as a woman being opinionated and having an opinion and expressing her opinion, and that's it. That's
my mom would love you, SBK.
What'd you say?
My mom would love you. Just saying.
I'm just saying. Look, I was grown. I was raised around a strong. I think every show I always refer to my mama. You know what I mean? I love my mama, and she's been gone now for 10 years. I love my mama to death. She is the reason why I am. She's the reason why I'm a successful Black man today. You know what I mean? And she was a strong, opinionated Black woman. And I think the heavens for her, you know what I'm saying? Because if she wasn't opinionated, then I would be making a lot of dumb decisions. I would be making a lot of decisions that would probably ruin my life. Everything that she told me and she spoke up about when probably other men would be silent of, she spoke out, you know what I mean? It saved my life, you know what I'm saying? And so I don't look at that as masculine energy at all. I look at it as a woman standing up for what she believes in, standing up for what she loves, you know what I'm saying? That's what I look at it. Hey, Selena, what you got on it?
Hey, y'all. I was coming up here because I wanted to kind of piggyback on what the young man was saying about how he would want a Black woman that's kind of raised, I guess, around white people. And I think what maybe he's talking about is wanting someone that is well versed. I know for me, I was raised up smack dab in South Oak Cliff area that's considered the hood in Dallas. Well, one of them at least. And I think what kind of saved me and helped me to kind of see things differently was when I went to a arts magnet school, and I was around all different type of cultures, and I was able to learn how to socialize with people outside of my hood, my community. And that helped me a lot so that I can be able to relate to all types of people. So I do understand what he's saying. But it's about exposure. When a person is not exposed to different things, sometimes they're ignorant and they don't know any better. So I would just say for me, that experience with me going to an arts magnet school downtown, not in my, hood or whatever, I was able to learn different, get to learn different types of people, and whether they were straight, gay, bi, whether they were Pakistani or they were Indian or whatever. So it kind of gave me more of, I would say, helped me to kind of see the world outside of where I was. So I learned by being in school with, different types of people, how to, I would say, manage myself a little bit better in the outside world than maybe some of the people that did not get that experience. So I do understand what he's talking about, in that aspect. That makes sense.
Would you say, Selena, like what Sweet Rita says right here, Black women can turn it on and off personally wise? So basically,
yes.
What you're saying, basically, when you went to school and you were around different cultures and different people, would this apply to you? This is what you're talking about, right?
Yes, SDK. Yeah. I can, and I can, and Miss E I can turn it on and off, right? There's times I'm a go there, but there's times that I do know how to be articulate and know how to handle myself without having to cuss, without having to, do the hand motions and the neck jerking. I mean, I can be whatever you want me to be. I'll just say that. I know how to, in some ways, be all things to all people and still be myself, not lose myself. But there's always a time and a place for everything. So that's another thing that I learned, being around different types of people. There's a time and a place for everything. So I'm not gonna, and it's just kind of like, I'm not going to go to work with a formal attire. I'm gonna go professional business attire. So you learn how to deal with people by being exposed. And unfortunately, a lot of people are not exposed. They're only exposed to their surroundings. You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes we can't always fault people that don't know because they're ignorant of certain things. But like I said, I was fortunate enough to be able to have those experiences where I know it's more than just Oak Cliff, and I don't have to act this way in every situation, right? So I think that that's something that you just have to be exposed to.
Well, see this statement right here that DR saying, and I'm listening to you, Selena. Many take our passion for aggression, and
agreed.
There's a difference between being aggressive and having a passion for what you are saying. And so I think when a lot of men hear a black, and to go back to what you're saying, Selena, I've seen you be passionate, and I wouldn't call it aggression. Okay, when you were referring to, how to turn it on and turn it off, I wouldn't look at that as aggression. I'm looking at a woman. I'm not going to say a black woman. I'm looking at a woman who is expressing emotion, who is expressing feelings, and just like all of us have. You see what I'm saying? And so, right. a lot of black men get intimidated by our women who show passion. I welcome that. Okay, I'm a black man that welcomes a woman who is passionate, because I can get passionate at times. If I believe in something, if I'm standing up for myself, if I'm not, I know I'm not no punk. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna let nobody on these streets punk me out. I'm not gonna let nobody in corporate America punk me out. I'm not gonna let family or anything like that punk me out. I expect my woman to act the same way. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So whenever I see passion, when I see a woman who has passion and believes in herself, to me that is not masculine. To me that is not aggression. That is someone who believes in themselves, as you was talking about in your past lives, believing in yourself and standing up for yourself and standing up for what's right. I don't see anything wrong with that. That's just me.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna get down, but I have conviction on certain things, and that is passion. I have strong convictions, and I stand on them. I believe them, and I hold them dear. So that considers me when I'm expressing it. That's passion. If I feel a way about certain things, whether I feel like someone is being, being disrespectful, or if I feel like there's some equality there, things of that nature. I have conviction about it. I'm passionate about it when I express it. But
Right.
it's different, like you said, like she was saying, it's different from being passionate and believing in something, and you want people to get the message rather than I'm just cussing you out and
Right.
and telling you off. Like that's two totally different things. But I can do both. You get what I'm saying? But I always try to practice better communication than that because with me being somewhat intelligent, I know that I can express myself without acting a fool, you know but there is times where it you might have to be aggressive or show some aggression depending on the situation. Okay, but I prefer to be able to express myself in the best way that I can that will represent me in the best way. Okay,
Absolutely.
but we are normal, we are human, and it's normal not to always do the right thing.
Right.
Okay, but
Right.
not to make excuses for it either.
Right.
So,
Absolutely.
it's just about, again, I go back to exposure. When you know better, you do better. And thank you guys for listening to what I had to say. I'm going to step down. Thank you.
Hey, Selena.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Selena, real quick. You went to North Dallas High?
No, I went to Booker T, Arts Magnet.
Oh,
So I
Booker T.
actually
All right.
went, yeah, I went
Gotcha.
to the same school as Erica Badu, but
Yeah.
I graduated in the 2000s. So she
Yeah.
graduated, I think, like in the early 90s. So,
Yeah. When you mentioned about the schools in downtown, there was only two that I know. It was on North Dallas and Booker T.
yeah, so I was like in theater, and so it was a whole bunch. It was like a different world coming from the
Mm-hmm.
hood, going there. It was like a culture shock, to be honest with you. But I'm glad that I had that experience, because I don't think that I would be, at least I consider myself well versed in in different ways. If I did not have that experience, I don't know. I probably could because of my upbringing. I come from a pretty good family that taught me morals and things of that nature. But it's always good for young people to see how other people live and express themselves, and just be around just a whole different upbringing of, because everybody's raised differently. So it's good to know. That's how I
Mm-hmm.
feel about it.
Okay.
Hey,
Go ahead.
hey. Also, this conversation is dealing with the cultural argument. Maybe me being a father, I do the same exact thing to my daughters. You know what I'm saying? I got them in a really, really good school where it's very diverse, right? But at the same time, some people will interpret it as you're not being for the culture, you're not being for Black people. Now, there are good things about our culture, then there are also bad things about our culture as well too. The good thing is that we're strong, we're strong people, we're very educated, we can articulate very well, but at the same time, we could be very ignorant and ghetto as hell, and all those different things. And I believe that's what Speak was referring to about the type of women that he preferred, that the type of women that he deal with, right? It's more diverse in it. You know what I'm saying? It's cool that can be diverse in the culture itself, but long as they didn't incorporate that ratchetness and ghetto-ness and where it's so bad where they can't even turn it out. You know what I'm saying?
I understand him completely. The thing that people have to be careful, and I'm not saying him, but just in general, we generalize and we put people in a box because I have met some ratchet white women. I've met some ratchet Hispanic women, and you won't believe it, but I've met some really ratchet Vietnamese women. So I believe it's in our cultures. It's just with our culture, it's so commercialized. I mean, not just commercial, but it's in social media. It's everywhere you look. The media puts it as just black women being this ratchet, loud, just crazy woman. But it like I said before, it's crazy in all different groups. But sometimes I believe the media puts a kind of like they show more of us, women, of color, black women being, the ratchet, loud, ignorant person. And sometimes I don't think that's fair because some men will overlook me because they'll say, oh, she wears a lace front or she has nails. Oh, she's ghetto. But when a person sits down and gets the chance to know me, they will find out that I'm not that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, and we all do. We all judge people. Let's just be real, And but sometimes we have to learn, try not to be so super judgmental. You don't get to know people. You don't, because sometimes you can miss out on things, on good people being just too judgmental. And we have to understand that everybody is an individual. I'm not going to say all black men cheat. What some people will say, the media puts out there, all black men cheat. They're not good fathers. They don't stay around. They leave their family. They put all this out in the media. They put it in the movies. They put it everywhere. But I have enough sense to know that all black men are not the same. I can't generalize I can't put every black man in the same group. That's not fair. And I wish that some men would not do that. And I'm not saying this young man is doing that. I'm just speaking on how I see how some men will talk about black women. They put every black woman in the same box. And I don't think it's right either way. Black men shouldn't do that to black women. And black women shouldn't do it to black men, because there's some good men, black men. There's some they're good fathers. Some of them don't cheat on their wives or their girlfriends. They're faithful. Some of them are hard workers. So I go by individual basis, but people preference are their preference. I can't speak against that. That's what you like. But I'm just saying, don't be so judgmental where you might miss out on a blessing because you have generalized or you judge people because of what this other person looked like. They resemble that other person. So we just have to be careful about that.
Hey, I got a question for you. You mentioned about the judgment of people talk about you about your lace front and your hair and different things like that, right? So my question is this: if you don't want to be judged to that standard, right, then why participate in it to begin with in the first place? Why not change that? Just saying concept about when women make a generalization about men being cheaters or men say that dudes or pookies and different things like that. So the logical thing to do is to not even participate in that. Don't even put yourself in that category to begin with in the first place. If you behave it that way, then you're gonna be judged that way.
Are you talking about me accepting a pookie? I'm not. Are you talking about? I guess I'm not understanding your question.
So once again, the question I'm asking is, if you have a issue with men judging you about however way
I
they
don't
judge you
have
about
an
what
issue.
what
So
your
let me
what it's like. Or
let me
let
answer
me
the
change.
question.
All right, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I don't have the issue. They might have the issue, but that's that's their issue. I don't make other people's issue my issue, because either way, you haven't seen it, but SVK and maybe Miss E, even Miss Joe, they have seen me wear no makeup with my natural hair. I could go either way. It's just what I choose to do. So if it's a man that does not like that, then that's okay. I'm not for him. I'm perfectly fine with that. I can go either way. I can wear my hair, which I do. I can wear no makeup, which I do. I can wear makeup or a lace front, which if that's what I want to do that day, that's what I want to do. If a man says that he likes me, but he doesn't like the fact he don't want a woman that wear a lace front or nails, I'm not for him. And I'm good with that. So I don't make other people's problem my problem. People like what they like. So I'm not going to get mad at you because you don't like that. You just don't like it.
Gotcha.
But somebody do. You know what I'm saying? Somebody wouldn't mind me being natural 5 days a week, and then on the weekend or whenever I go live, I want to, put a little makeup on, and put a new hairstyle on. That person will be for me. So I don't get mad at men for not wanting what I have to offer. You're not for me, and I'm not for you, and that's good. I want somebody that will be able to accept me, whether I want to wear a lace front or not that day. That would be for me. So I don't worry about who is not who. Well, I don't worry about people that I'm not their type. That's something that I can't worry about.
Yeah, gotcha. Understandable.
Oh, okay.
I loved
it. Anybody else want to ask me anything before I step down? That's pretty good question. As
Urban,
SBK and Urban. That's some good questions.
Yeah, Selena be trying to run around. That's why I tried to keep her up here longer. Nah, don't run, girl. Come on up here.
No, I mean, I'm not running.
I'm playing with you though. I'm playing with you. I know you're not.
Yeah, but no, I just want to be able to be a voice of reason, because, like I said, on my end, I just want people to understand that we just have to do a better job with not generalizing people. I do it, it's a normal thing. But
right.
I had to catch myself on a lot of things too, because I saw myself generalizing people, and that's not fair, So I just kind of wanted to put that out there. But this is a really good live stream. And yeah,
I appreciate
Selena.
Me up.
Selena, can I ask you a question? Is it really generalizing? Is it really generalizing if you don't want a sexy red type acting chick?
No, again, everybody has their preferences. Okay, so I want to make that clear. We have different things that we like. But what I'm saying, that sexy red, you don't have to date her, but she might not, even though she might not look the way you want it, she still might not be trash. Your preference is your preference. I'm not saying you got to approach her and want to take her out. No. But what if she's just a good friend or a good person to know? You know what I'm saying? So it's beyond, to me, romantically. I was just saying, just people in general, how we count people out, not from romantic, not always romantically, but maybe platonic. Or maybe just she's just a decent person. But I'm going to judge her because she looks like sexy red when she might be the best person that I've ever met. Not to marry, not to date, just a person that you meet. That's all I'm saying. But your preference is your preference. I don't think that anybody should want something that they're not attracted to. Like that would be ridiculous to me. To just like somebody, well, just not really be into someone. But at the same time, you have to be careful because preference can sometimes get you in trouble. And what I mean by that, I like dark skinned men, right? I like dark skinned men that are tall, and kind of, medium built, muscular a little bit. Yeah, but at the same time, that person that I'm, because of how what I like and my preference, that person might be the worst person for me. This light skinned dude over here, that's a little heavy set, that might be the best person for me. Not to say that you should get somebody you got to put a bag over their head, but at the same time, when it all said and done, you want somebody that you can at least be somewhat attracted to, but more than anything, that can be good for you and good to you. And I'm just gonna tell you a story, just a small story. I had my older sister who I'm close to, that could be my mother. She's 16 years older than I. And she had a ideal of what she wanted in her husband. And she dated this guy. He was a cop. He was just what she wanted. He was 6'1". He was, nice brown chocolate complexion. And he was, like I said, he was a cop. And she really liked him. Well, her husband, her former husband, he passed last year of colon cancer. But her husband that she ended up marrying, and that was crazy about her and good to her and good for her, was 5'7". He was 5'7". He was handsome in his own way, but he was nothing of what she imagined, what she had preference for. But the person that was better for her, the person that is taking care of her even while he is dead, he took care of my sister. Even while he's dead, that house is paid for, the cars is paid for, she has money in the bank, she wants for nothing. Because he loved my sister that much. He was he sacrificed. Even in their early ages, when they were younger, in their 20s, they sacrificed a lot so that they can be where they are, where they were, where he was when he was here. And now my sister wants for nothing. My point to you is sometimes our preferences are not always the best thing for us. That's my point. And as you get older, you'll start to, when you get, I don't know if you're 30s or 40s, but when in my 20s, I had a preference. But my preference kept being the bad choices, because I had a preference on what I liked and how I wanted the person to look. But the person was not good for me. And when you get in your 30s, you start to realize that I might have to change something if I want something meaningful, So that's just a story of many that I've heard. But like I said, I don't dog anybody about what they want, because what you want is what you want. But just remember that what you want might not always be the best thing for you. And it might be. It just depends on the person and your compatibility. So we don't all have it planned out. We don't know. Huh?
Sounds familiar. But thank you for saying it, Selena.
That sounds very familiar.
Thank you so much.
I wonder what that sounds like. That little piece right there that Selena. I wonder who said that.
She get the robe just for saying that. You get the robe.
Oh, Selena got the all day robe. She been preaching all day, man. Just all day. That's what I'm saying.
Well, everything I was about to say.
TiVo, she said everything you got to say.
she basically just hit home on everything from the point where she said, "Be careful of your preference." That's what I was coming up here to say, and she almost verbatim took everything that I said, and it's just like, man, thanks for taking the wind out of my sails. But it was great. It was great hearing you cook, though. What's up, everybody on the panel? How y'all doing on Friday?
Hey, Timo.
Hey, Timo.
Timo, what's up with it, bro?
Chilling. Yeah, so yeah, that was the one thing that I was gonna. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Finish up.
Yeah, the one thing I was just gonna say to the one brother up here, like the one thing I wanted to touch base.
You cutting out. You there? You still there? Timo, you out. If you're talking, we can't hear you. You there? Oh, he dropped down. He'll come back.
I gotta come back up.
So is it safe to say that preferences is a form of judgment or judging?
It can be.
Yeah, it can be, but not always. It's just maybe something you like that draws you physically about a person. But like
I agree. I think it turns into judging when you're not flexible in what you're in that preference. When you just, right. that preference is just no matter what, that's what you want, that's what you're seeking. If it's not that, then you don't want to have anything to do with it. You frown upon it, then yeah, that's a form of judging.
So is vetting the same thing as a preference?
In the context of
the conversation?
I think vetting is essential. Yeah. You said yes? Okay.
Go ahead.
That's what Lionel said.
Lionel says yes. Go ahead, Selena. You get ready to cook. Go ahead, cook.
No, I was just saying, yeah, vetting is essential. I mean, there's certain things that you have to have some type of standards. I'm getting beyond looks. I'm getting beyond the superficial surface stuff. So there's vetting where you have to see, okay, do I even have compatibility with this person? Is this person listening to the things that I say when I'm talking or what? So there's things that you have to have standards about, things that really will be meaningful if you're really trying to get into a relationship with someone. But I don't think that vetting is bad. Now, when it comes to vetting someone about their looks, that to me can be superficial. But people do it. Like I said, it's some people that will not.
It is superficial.
Yeah, it's some people, women, that will not date a man if he's not above 5'9". I mean, if he's 5'9" and below, they will not date that man because they say he's too short. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing that sometimes as women, because I had to catch myself doing that, because I'm like, okay, I'm short, so why am I dogging this guy? Because he can't help it. That's his genetics, that he 5'7". But what if this 5'7" over here, even though he's short, I'm still attracted to him. We have a lot of good times. We're compatible with each other. He has different standards about himself that I agree with. So, but I'm gonna count him out because he's 5'7". To me, that's kind of, it's just superficial to me.
Right.
You can't do people like that. People can't help it how far they grow, just like I can't. I'm 5'3". So right. It's just kind of, it's just, to me, that's where it becomes so superficial. You're not even thinking reasonable, and that's where I always say, stay alone and lonely for a long time, for just age that way, and you're gonna look back in your life and see the mistakes that you made because you were trying to get an image in your mind of what you thought would make you happy, who you thought would look good on your arm, and you're gonna miss out on the opportunities that, for some people, say the universe, and for some people say God put before you. But because we have free will, we make decisions on our free will, and sometimes our free will is what really messed us up because of the decisions we made. We had an image, but that image was false. And like I was telling people today, and on my platform, I felt like Disney messed up a lot of young women, a lot of young girls, including me, because we had an image of what Prince Charming should be. We we put ourselves as the princess, and the Prince Charming gonna come and rescue us. These are images that have been in our mind that lied to us. And sometimes our images and our preferences of what we dream about, they're just fantasies. Nothing more than that. Love is not like that. Love is not something that is always going to feel good. Love is going to be when you're in the hospital dying and that person is right there holding your hand. That's what love is. It's not going to feel good all the time. Love is when you can't stand him today, but you can't do without him. That's what's that. So the stuff that these images people have put out in the world as we were children, what we were taught to believe, has messed us up. It's not real.
Gotcha. Absolutely.
I agree.
Yeah, so at this point, we have to question the imagery itself, you know what I'm saying, within the culture. So what is considered as real in the culture? What's considered as acceptable in the culture? Because they're like what we stated earlier, like the ratchet chicks and different things like that. We know automatically that they have a negative connotation about them. They consider as being ratchet and ghetto. They wear their hair a certain type of way. And as Speak said earlier, right, he said that, look, I don't want to talk to these type of women anyway. I'd rather for a woman to be more diverse than that, because the representation behind it. And so that's why I was asking a question about is preference judging, is vetting judging, because at the end of the day, all of that comes back to judgment. You know what I'm saying? If a man or a woman is telling you that your actions and behavior is going to have a negative effect on the social norm, then you have one or two things you can do. You can either change it, or you could just do, what Selena said, which is, hey, you just got to accept me for how the way I am. That it just is what it is. But you can't be upset about the outcome behind that either. You know what I'm saying? So if it's a whole lot of...
You have to get somebody that wants you. So that's my point. If a person doesn't really want you, they're not going to accept things about you, right? Like, that's just, to me, comes with it. But like I said, say for instance, if I met someone that was, we were compatible, he was in love with me, I was in love with him, he's like, babe, I would like for you to wear your hair a lot more than you do the wigs. And I'll be like, you know what? I will do that for you. You know what I'm saying? It's not that he doesn't want me to wear a wig every now and then, but he prefers, most of the time wear my own hair. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. And I wouldn't be combative and be like, well, this is my body, this is my head. No, I believe in being accommodating, compromising with my mate. But he doesn't, the fact is, he still doesn't mind if I decide one day I want to wear short hair. I want to wear curly hair, or I want to wear my hair. So it comes with a person accepting you, but then at the same time, when it's some things that he wants, then I wouldn't mind accommodating, and vice versa. So that's how I see it. I'm not one of those people that's going to be like, well, no, this is me, accept me or not. No, you can't get nowhere with that. I believe in reciprocity and compromise with a person. So,
yeah, that's cool that you like that, Selena. But however, there are other women or other relationships where it's different from that, where they only be that way until something happened to change their mindset. Like, say for example, you get mad at your man because he did something to you. So now you're gonna be less accommodating. Now when we say, hey, Selena, you mind wearing that wig? Hell no, nigga, I ain't gonna wear that wig because I'm mad at you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It'd be situations like that where you're accommodated into it's no longer beneficial for you to be accommodating, and that's actually a problem.
Yeah, it is, and men do it too. But yes, that would be a problem, and that's where a lack of immaturity. I had a situation earlier this week. I'm not going to go into details, but I didn't see what the person was saying. I thought the person was doing a certain thing, and I got upset. Right when I got upset with that person, I didn't want to deal with that person. But then when I realized, I said, you know what? When I talked to the person, I found that, okay, there's some lack of immaturity in me too. So I had to take accountability for that. And then as I took accountability for that action, what I did, I started to look at some things in my life to kind of see like, okay, why did I do that? And then how do I not do that again when there's another misunderstanding? Because anytime you're going to deal with people, you're going to have misunderstandings. You're going to have issues. We're all imperfect beings. But it becomes to me, I would say, maturity in learning to take accountability. I'm not going to say I'm never going to be like that, where I'm like, oh, hell nah, nigga. I'm not going to say that. But what I will do for myself, because I am trying to be a decent person and I actually trying to have uh, a good relationship with the opposite sex, I'm learning to start taking accountability and seeing some of my faults. And then and as I see my faults, I'm trying to figure out and deal with them so that I won't keep repeating them. So I'm not saying that I'm going to always get it right. But what I am saying is if I see something that I'm doing or somebody brings it to my attention, I can't act like it's not there.
Gotcha.
That's just me. But everybody's not. I try to be very introspective, self-aware of me. And when I have people, because I deal with real people, genuine people, I don't mind them telling me, well, now, Selena, you didn't do this. I seen you. And then I say, you know what? Sometimes I have to laugh about it. I say, you was right. I was a little, I got a little emotional and I took it to another level, or I didn't see it all the way correctly. I was distorted on my vision on that. So it comes with just being accountable and seeing where you are. And for the most part, a lot of times people don't want to take accountability. They don't want to see themselves for what they are. If you're extremely selfish, be upfront with, I can be extremely selfish. At times, I can have a temper. I've admitted that about myself. And now I see certain things that I say, okay, I need to kind of just chill out and deal with it. I understand that sometimes I can avoid things because I don't want to deal with certain things, because I know me. Sometimes with my temper, I might say the wrong thing. So what I have to do is give myself a time where I can think about it and calm down and still come back to the person and try to deal with it. Because I know I have an issue with being dismissive. See, it's all about knowing yourself at the end of the day.
And it's all about being there's a level of maturity, and not everybody can get to that level.
Yep. 2025 is to your accountability. For sure.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, my bad, Timo. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, my bad. I'm sitting up here making my dinner and stuff. I was listening to y'all cook. But yeah, basically my take on it is basically you can't always, and I figured this out, and it's kind of funny because Selena mentioned the same time frame that I was gonna mention. It was like in my early to mid 30s. That's when I started realizing that like you can't put barriers up and put walls up, because it just like cuts off more avenues for yourself, and you miss out on something. You can miss out on something great, all because you view something a certain way. And I can understand like being where I'm from, and it's just like, and I grew up in one specific area for like basically till I was like 20 years old. I was only used to seeing one thing when it came to females and stuff like that. So I was already programmed by my environment that, hey, this is what it is with these type of females, and that's what it is. But that's not factual. That's just, when you go to different environments, everything is different. I mean, everything is different everywhere else. Just because you think that girls may be bad here, it doesn't mean that they're bad everywhere. There's a lot of good, and I just wanted to basically, like I say, hit the home run home about like sisters in particular. There's a lot of great sisters out here, and they are doing great things. And nowadays, it seems like they're more conscious and aware of a lot of the things that are really going on in the world than a lot of guys that are around me. And I'm not saying that all guys are like less intelligent, but I'm just saying like sisters nowadays, they're up on a lot of things, and they are doing really big things with or without men. And the ones that I know that are doing like big things, I've never heard them say like, I can't do without this certain type of guy. This guy has to be this. It's just like, I looked for what was great and what fit exactly what I was looking for, but not from a superficial standpoint, but just like from the emotional needs standpoint, and from the support from that standpoint. That was it. So that's all I basically had on that. Sorry to cut it short, but I got to eat dinner, and I'm about to watch Squid Games with my daughter like I promised. So I'm about to hop down back in the bushes. Everybody here, have a Friday night.
So
it was great to speak
man.
several minutes.
Thank
Yep.
you, Timo.
All right, y'all have a good one. Yep.
Hey, I could chime in on what he was saying, right? Because I was one of them guys where I was being overlooked, you know what I'm saying? Because women were so used to seeing men, especially black men, either being, pookies, Ray Rays, or black men being the one who cheat all the time. And so I was that type of guy that was always being overlooked. I was that type of guy back in the day, was the one who got put in the friend zone. You're gonna be in the friend zone while I go out and smash these pookies and all the stuff there, you know what I'm saying? Go have fun time. Then maybe, just maybe, I'll probably come back and have a relationship with you. I was that same guy who finished last, you know what I mean? In relationships and stuff, because like I say, the women, they had their preferences, they had their choice. Even just like what Selena said, like when they knew that the dude was for them, they just wanted to still be with that type of dude. But then after they, be with that type of dude, then that's when they come and seek out dudes like me who been annoyed, who been annoyed the whole entire time, been with you the whole entire time, right? Then finally, like, you know what? Let me just finally go and give this dude a chance. That's me. I'm one of them dudes that's like that experienced that. You know what I'm saying? So like I say, I understand that. I understand where Timo was coming from on the cool though. And it is how the reality is, for us, like the data market and everything, But I'm fortunate that I have a wife like I have right now, you know what I mean? So that's good for me with all the things that Selena said right now in a relationship. That's how she is with me, you know what I'm saying? Now I'm the same way with her.
Right. Well, I had a great time. Thank you for letting me up, Miss E and SBK. Really appreciate
Always.
it. I had a great time. Lionel, my little chocolate teddy bear. Uh, Lionel, he's a sweetheart. And SBK is always a gentleman. Miss Eve's a sweetheart. I don't know this young man to speak, but I hope that you understood what I was saying. And again, I hope that you didn't take offense to anything that I said. So and Miss and who else came up here? I think it was Moo and Urban. Urban always try to give me a hard time, but it's all in love. The little petty
yeah,
Pisces.
yeah. You know how we roll, man. You know.
Yeah, he tries to give me problems, but that's okay. It's all good. And thank you so much. And I'll talk to y'all later.
Thank you. Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye.
Speak. What do you want from me? Oh my God! Speak. I like that avatar.
I thought that was Tyrese.
What do you want from me? Speak. You're a fool, boy. You're a fool. What? You still there, Speak?
Yeah, I'm still here.
You got anything else to add on it, bro?
Nah, I'm all fizzed out right now.
I got you. We done went 4 hours in this thing.
Oh, we did? Oh, damn.
We went 4 hours in this thing. Lionel, what you got to say, man, before we end this thing?
What I got to say, man, I judge people all the time. Crap don't bother me. All I do is judge y'all. I judge the chat. I judge the women outside. I judge my dates. All I do is judge. And I do it with a smile on my face and maybe some ice cream in my belly.
I hear you, Lionel. I hear you.
But I don't have a problem with that. Like, it is what it is. Life taught me I need to judge everyone that comes in contact with me. Very quick.
I hear you, Lionel. I hear you. So,
but it's important. I mean, it's important to be able to assess your situation, to assess the people you're talking to. A lot of people that might talk to you, people be like, that's a great person. I talk to them, I might have a very different perspective of the situation, just based off how he talks. Or how she talks.
Absolutely.
I agree that there are people that are good for you. You know, sometimes you got to get past the physical. But sometimes they might be good for you for a season. Might be good for you for a year. They could be good for you as a friend. There's layers on how they're good for you and how long that's going to last.
Absolutely.
But I absolutely agree with it. Like, you got to do it. People trying to pretend like they don't, they full of crap. And I call them out on it real quick. I know when people first saw me up here, they judged me. Y'all had no choice.
Nah, we just said Lionel. Nah, Lionel is Lionel.
Oh, I was judging.
I see.
Look. I'm like Lionel is Lionel. That's little bro. Lionel's gonna have his opinion. Let Lionel have his opinion. I'm not gonna judge him. That's the way I am. I'm like Lionel is Lionel. That's little bro, man.
SBK is good cop. I am bad cop.
But I've gotten to know SBK enough, and SBK is a cool person. Y'all see me say it in the comments all the time. I love his energy. He has such good energy. Know how often I get all compliments to people? Because I'm
just gonna say this real quick. Women are way more quicker to judge than men are.
I agree.
Let's keep it real.
We are keeping it real.
You know, and little bro Speak, he's similar to Lionel. You know what I'm saying? He be on, shout out to the Urban Lounge podcast family. Those speak the same way. You know what I'm saying? I hear his perspective. You know what I mean? It's great to have different perspectives. You know what I'm saying? He's very opinionated on the Urban Lounge podcast in the lounge. So there's Lionel. He's right back. Oh, my bad, sis. So
yeah, this is my first time coming up, so I'm trying to fill y'all out.
Yeah, man. You
what you think? What's your thoughts?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, hey, speak and be careful because she's finna get ready to judge you.
It's still in the air right now. I really haven't got a feel, because I think when Selena went on her, I don't want to say it like this.
Her rant.
Yeah, her diatribe. I think she was missing the point of when I threw out the sexy red comment. I mean, I'm sorry, y'all talking about judging. If I see a chick acting like that, I'm sorry. I don't have time for that. I mean, she could be a good person, but she's not portraying that. And then I was going to throw out the example of, remember how Monique used to be very masculine?
Mm-hmm.
And then she got with the right guy. Now she's in interviews saying, "Daddy." Yeah. It takes the right guy to knock that shit out of y'all. Excuse my French.
Yeah, say it again, man.
Takes the right guy to knock that up out of y'all.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? I speak.
She still has an aggressive side.
Yeah, but it's not as bad as it was.
It's not as bad as it was. I have to agree with you on that.
And the reason why that is because she doesn't have to anymore, because she has a man who protects her.
Yeah,
feel me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So she can't be like that with a weak man, with a soft man. That's just point blank, period.
But was it really that the man was soft, or was it just that she wasn't giving him the benefit of the doubt? Like, I think it's more or less that she found a man that she really loves, and she was willing to let down all her guards, because that's what y'all women do. Let's be honest. When y'all young, y'all choose wrong all the time. And as the years go by, y'all start realizing what I like ain't good for me. I might need to step out of the box now.
Hence what I was talking about earlier about myself.
Yeah, they from 15 to 30, they making horrible decisions on the men.
Preach, speak.
That they want to be with. Hell, some of them up into their 40s. Because you're so stuck on what you like.
And you're so
stuck.
No, I don't make bad choices.
No, I'm not stuck on what I like. I step out of the box. I step out of the box all the time.
No, men are.
I'm gonna see what I am. Is a free thinker.
Oh Lord, here we go with another free thinker.
Yeah, okay. What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that?
Come on.
No, I'm asking, what's wrong with being a free thinker?
With a free thinker. Just say
I'm not in a box. I'm not in a box like women
Lord.
tend to put yourself.
Remember, he don't really know you though. You got to explain it.
Just keep on
talking.
I
see on these pop the balloon shows all the time women talking about, oh, you're too short. Woman, you are 5'3". He's 5'11". He's still looking down at you. What the hell do you mean he's too short? Like, come on, make it make sense. Y'all are not logical by any means.
I'll accept that, but I'll also say you guys have preferences too. So,
of course we do.
Okay, so let's not make it seem like we the only ones making bad decisions.
But my preferences ain't gonna be like, oh well, okay, I see a chick. Okay. I'm trying to be PC here.
No, don't. It's late night. Go ahead, say what you got to say.
I like big titties.
I'm gonna say what I got to say.
I like big titties. Okay. But am I gonna be like, oh, I don't like this girl because her titties are small? No. I'm not gonna knock her off the damn pedestal because she got smaller breasts than I typically like. Or I'm not gonna be like, oh, you're 5'3". I need a chick that's 5'4". I'm still looking over you. We don't make dumb decisions like this. That's why I say y'all not logical. Y'all like. I don't know if y'all do pop the balloon reviews over here, but
no, that's urban.
Man, I haven't did one in a minute though.
But what I'm saying is to say that I'm like you can see on there the ridiculousness of the choice. Admit.
I mean, but that's not necessarily a true. That show is very much. Well, how can I say it's scripted?
It could be scripted, but it's more or less actuality of real life that's going on right now. Women tend to have hive mind thinking. They see one woman turn a man down for something. Oh yeah, we all don't like him because of that. Or they do something ridiculous. Is that she's 5'2", but he's 5'9", so he's too short. I need a man 6 foot. Come on, are you kidding me right now? You're 5'2". You're 5 foot nothing.
I get what you're saying, but you guys also overlook things as well. So, again, you guys have preferences too.
I want your perspective on something real quick. It's kind of similar to what they're talking about. I don't know if you've heard, but there's been several mixers that are happening where you'll have 70 women come there, but only 10 guys show up. They had one in Georgia a while back. They had 200 women show up. No men came. They're having these mixers where these women, they're looking for their man of tomorrow. Mm-hmm. But these dudes ain't showing up. What's her name? Who the black woman that do the dating show again?
Mm-hmm.
What's the black woman that be doing the dating Vice?
You talking about Melody?
Yeah, she had one too recently.
Kendra G?
And none of the men showed up.
I wouldn't show up to none that Kendra G put on either.
My question is, why do you think these men aren't showing up? And before you say anything, they did interview some men and asked why they didn't come. And a lot of the men's responses was because they think something's wrong with the women.
Okay. What do they think is wrong with the women? Their expectations are too high?
I'm curious on what you think before I even keep going.
I just said it. Their expectations are too high?
That's not exactly what the guys were saying, though.
What were they saying?
They were thinking more so along the lines, if they out here single and looking for men, then they must be a problem.
And you can't say that we turn that back on y'all and say the same damn thing?
But the dudes weren't the ones going to the mixers. So that's why they was asking, how come y'all not going? But yeah, all these women are lined up just ready to meet a guy.
That's sad.
So in other words, this argument that Speak and Lionel is talking about, right? It proves this point about men that originally we are attracted by how a woman look, but in order for us to keep that woman, in order for us to marry that woman, it have to be something more than the looks. You know what I'm saying? It have to be something more than a preference. But on the other way around with women tend to have all these unrealistic expectation preferences with men that, you have to look this certain way, or you have to make this amount of money and all these other different things like that. So that's the point that both of these gentlemen is making, that how the way we perceive things is different than how women perceive it. And that's the problem.
Urban, you put that so eloquently.
That's what he does.
He does that. That's what he does. Urban, you got any last words, man, before we end this thing?
Damn, they kicking us off. They said, niggas, y'all got to go.
He's sleeping.
Didn't they though?
No,
hey, after part at the lounge, y'all. Nah, I'm sleeping too, bro. I can't do
man,
no late night.
I gotta get up in just a couple more hours, go to work.
Oh yeah. Feel you on that, man.
Look what Sweet Rita said.
I ain't even think about Sweet Rita right now. I know she's trolling.
If a man has to go to a mixer to find a woman, he is the problem. How so?
Hey, how about this? We'll continue the conversation probably tomorrow at the lounge, bro. Talk about it. Lord Jesus, but appreciate y'all inviting me up like always, y'all. I appreciate it a whole lot. We got a lot to talk about in the lounge. One of the main things that people want me to talk about is this whole thing y'all was talking about earlier about that old sex thing y'all was talking about earlier, talking about women getting an orgasm off of a quickie and things. So yeah, we definitely gonna talk about that one.
I don't know what woman y'all messing with. That's all I'm finna say.
For sure, we're gonna talk about that one because man, I ain't lying. Y'all capping, man, for real. Y'all are big time capping.
Why do you think that is? No, why do you think that is? Why do you keep saying that?
Because that's biologically impossible for you to get an orgasm within a quickie. Let me ask you this question: what's the definition of a quickie to you?
I'm getting my rocks off quickly.
Is it biologically possible for a woman to get her rocks off that quickly?
It's biologically possible for me to have a damn orgasm within 3 to 5 minutes. Yes.
Woo.
I keep telling you to fuck this. Why are you doubting me?
And then the way that you said was by what?
By
you
what?
said that. You said earlier the way that happened is that you had got on top of your man and you had rolled him, right? Meaning that in order for that to happen, that dude had to hit your G-spot, right? If he's hitting it correctly, correct?
What? I can hit
now even
in 3 to 5 minutes, a quickie, whether I be on the top or the damn bottom. I don't know if it's because I know my body, but I know what the hell I can do.
Okay. All right.
G-spot or
By
not.
the way, gentlemen, we're going to talk about the lounge tomorrow, y'all. We're going to talk about that, and we're going to talk about this in the conversation as well, too. Then we're going to put some science behind it as well, too, because we figured call cap on all this. You know how it is, gentlemen, so we're going to talk about it. That's what we're doing. That's what we get ready to put together at the lounge, man. Ask your question, SBK.
You're going to have to call cap on yourself and your own capabilities. That's what you're going to be doing.
Lionel, what you got on what's your last word, bro? What you got going on?
I got a collection of stories that have just been released in the Chronochasm storyline on my website on airtothestars.com. Definitely go check it out. And still working on animation. I got like 5 minutes in, but I'm probably about to scrap it and redo it. But it's looking good. I'm getting better. Trying to master this, but it's just me and not a team. So it's taking a minute.
Gotcha.
Make sure y'all hit up my YouTube community wall. I'll be putting updates on there as well. Got a lot of stuff that's gonna blow y'all mind.
Y'all go check out my little bro, man. He got a lot, man. He is not lying. Very talented, very talented, very talented. Speaks, what you got on it, bro? What's your last words, man, before we end this thing?
Oh, I ain't got much to say. I guess we getting X-rated tomorrow night on Urban Show. I'm all for it.
All right. Getting X-rated on the lounge tomorrow. I'm going live Sunday. I got 2 topics that I'm debating on, talking about. I've gone over with Sis E, but I'm leaning towards one topic. I talked about what I was wanting to talk about, and Sis was like, breaking it. Why don't you title it this? So I might go that route, but I might go another route. of another topic. But y'all stay tuned Sunday night, 7:45 p.m. Central Time. We'll go live on the SBK channel. So
that should be in all men's.
Speak, Lionel, Urban. Y'all need to pull up, man. Y'all need to hit the link as soon. Well, y'all see. Just tune in. 7:45. I don't want to tell the title, but it's going to be explosive. You know what I'm saying? So y'all tune in. 7:45 on the SBK channel. The men, we need to talk about this. We need to talk about. Stay tuned. Just stay tuned. That's it. That's all I gotta say. Stay tuned. I really want. I have a lot to say about the title. I've gone over, like I said, I've gone over with E. Every gentleman on this panel, I guarantee that y'all will enjoy this topic, and y'all have opinions about it, and y'all have preferences. So stay tuned. Sunday night, 7:45 p.m. All right. So, what you got on this, sis? What's up?
I don't have nothing. I just have Disrupt and Discuss as normal every Wednesday. And coming up soon, I'm on a project at work. So I'm pushing the launch of my new page back because I have a lot to do at my job, this new project I'm working on. So things are going to be pushed back, but for sure, Disrupt and Discuss always every Wednesday. Wednesday morning, we drop a podcast. And
Shout out to Miss Casey. Shout out to Miss Casey.
Shout out to Casey. And then, of course, Tap In every Friday. And yeah, that's what I'm doing right now until I can drop these other 2 pages. There are going to be 2 new channels that are coming soon, but they have to be put on the back burner until I finish my project. So, but other than that, thank y'all so much for coming and hanging out with us and talking about these topics. Shout out again to Hella Awkward, who started this off. We didn't do what we were supposed to do with trending topics. Shout out to Hella Awkward. If you guys have not seen it, she has Black-owned female, Black-owned business on IG, Hella Awkward. These are the cards. You can get them at Walmart and Target. She's in regular retail stores now. And she also has a new card game called Build a Bay. And I'm going to be purchasing those cards, and we are going to play that one as well. But shout out to her. And I'm going to link this clip and add her to it. So for sure. Thank you guys so much. SBK, did you have something to say? I'm sorry. I thought I cut you off.
Shout out to Urban. Y'all go tune in to my bro Urban. Go sub up to my bro Speaks Radio. Sub up to my boy Lionel Suggs. And go hit up his website. And then we'll see you tomorrow night on Urban's chat. And see you guys Sunday on my panel at 7:45 Central Time on the SBK channel. That's it.
Speaks, do you have a channel? Do you do content?
He got a channel.
I got a channel, but I ain't really putting nothing out.
Okay.
I've subbed up to him. You know, so
I'm trying to hold him accountable.
We need to hold him accountable, Lionel. We got to hold him. Both of you 2 young men have things to offer. You know what I'm saying? So
2025 is your accountability. Damn it.
Exactly.
Well, you know, I got a warning on my Speak Radio channel, so I'm waiting for that to fall off.
Well, come up on the SBK channel and you can speak your mind, bro. And I
don't know if you want me to really go off.
Trust
me.
You
can't be no worse than Lionel.
Trust me.
Urban.
I ain't gonna say nothing, bro.
Urban, let him know. Tell him, Urban.
I ain't even that bad.
I go off on grannies, everybody.
Yeah, he do. I I'm actually the good cop. Lionel is the bad cop. Speak is the I don't give a fuck cop. That's him.
Okay.
I'm the one when they don't want to get their hands dirty. I just come in there and rough them up for them.
Oh Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord.
Damn.
Y'all have fun. Y'all have a great weekend. We'll be out in these streets with the hubby. And I'll see y'all on the next one. Until the next time, what do we say? What do we say?
We
are